said last summer, yeah, we're going round again. You telling all your friends that we're over it, and now you're back. I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to look. Yeah, you and all your old ways had me acting out on good faith. Look, I would chase you down the hallways. Said your love was lasting always. Okay, so what about now? Yeah, me and you, we got a lot to figure out. Yeah, you say you wanna settle down. Yeah, but my brain can take another round. Yeah, out of bounds, out of context. Feel the process for whatever comes next. I might let you win again, and our story might never end. The heart is always hard to give away. Give it away, yeah. But you decided you don't wanna stay. It's what you said last summer. Yeah, we're going round again. You're telling all your friends that we're over it, and now you're back. I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to.
You don't know what to say. I'll give you an idea. Calling me up when you need your favorite feature. About you, everybody on my case now. I know you still love me from the top down. The heart is always hard to give away. If you decide that you would wanna stay, we won't repeat the same mistakes, and I won't be the one to walk away. The heart is always hard to give away. You decide that you would wanna stay.
It's what you said last summer. Yeah, we're going round again. You're telling all your friends that we're over it, and now you're back. I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to
Say.
Hey, stay calm.
Yeah. Tell them this yeah, my time it is now. Nobody stops me taking the crown. I did a lot, they changing the style to do what I did. They making me proud. I'm young and I'm free. I got a lot to achieve. They wanna stop and leave, but people are looking at me. It couldn't be. Better believe. This my moment. I said it's my moment. I came here to own it. Man, it's my moment. Man, it's my. I said it's my moment to shine. I used to take it a day at a time. I used to wait, but I'm making it mine. Was at the bottom, but able to climb. And look how I rise up. At the top, you gon' find us looking refined, not how you define us. Can this be get a moment of silence? This time I'm fired up. I give it my all. I said my moment is now. No laying around. I put my stick in the ground. Just so you know, ain't no mistaking it now. Forget what you make of it. Got my eye on the prize. I'm taking it. Got the fire inside. Ain't shaking it. And I'm turning the tide. Ain't changing it. I'm the main event. This my moment. I said it's my moment. I came here to own it. Man, it's my moment. Man, it's my. I said it's my. Yeah, how do I sound with it when I hit the ground? 100-mile finish. My moment now ain't no mouse in this. I'm on the prowl and my style fitted. My time, give me high fives. Get a picture of the wise guy. What's a wave to a high tide? Never stop when you my size. Man, it's my. I said it's my moment. I said it's my moment. I came here to own it. Man, it's my moment. Man, it's my. I said it's my moment.
me now. I'm a black cat, can't burn me out. Ooh, can't stop me now. Time's ticking, but I'm off the clock. Don't stop. Don't stop. Got a real good feeling, so drip till you drop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Sipping on coladas and I feel just fine. Colder than Canada, flying high
There's no need for fancy tricks if I just keep on moving. Every night and day I am getting closer with each little step of the way. Hey, 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 each little step of the way. Hey, each little step of the way. Moving forward, keeping onward, going strong. All the dreamers, come and join me in this song. If you set your mind to it, you can do it, you can do it, you can reach it, you can reach it. If I just keep on moving, every night and day I am getting closer with each little step of the way. Hey, each little step of the way. Hey, each little step of the way. Each little step of the way.
Good morning or good evening. Welcome back to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2023. My name is Sean Bean and I'll be with you guys for the matches today. And today we have another group in the Asia Pacific preliminary, and the group today is going to be the Japan prelim. Very excited because many years ago this bracket used to be the Cleave bracket, but it's kind of hard to do that nowadays. So hopefully today we're going to see something new and exciting because Japanese meta is always something that I look forward to. So welcome to the Summoners World Arena Championship. Very glad to have you guys here today with me. It's going to be an awesome match today, and I can't wait to see what they'll bring to the table because there are many strong players in the Japan bracket that we have seen before, and they are back here once again. But we also have some new challenger, and the new challenger in Korea was pretty crazy. So I hope the new challenger in Japan is gonna be absolutely insane as well. So hey, if you have nothing else planned for today, you better keep yourself free because it's gonna be a long day between me and you, okay? So before we get to the matches, let's do a quick recap for the information of SWC 2023. But hey, people in the chat, stop asking if I'm wearing pants. You already know the answer. What are you even talking about? Let's focus on Summoners. It's not about what am I wearing, okay? Also, check out my LD scroll pin. It's pretty cool, yeah? It's sold on the Comtour store. You can check it out right now. But how you guys doing today? Welcome to Summoners World Arena 2023. And we have gone through probably half of the APAC prelim. So let's check out what the other half have first, okay? So here is the info of the SWC 2023. Once again, the final will happen in November 4th in Bangkok, Thailand. And we are halfway done with the APAC prelim. We have another two groups before the final APAC Cup happening really soon. And this is the schedule for the APAC prelim, started on August 12th, ending on September 10th. And we are now looking at Group C, the Japanese prelim, and it's gonna be absolutely awesome. And of course, all the matches today will be best of 3. The bracket will also be in double elimination, which means whoever loses today will have a loser bracket second chance tomorrow. But in the regional, the final for the regional qualifier is going to be best of 5, and all the regional cup will happen in best of 5. So don't worry, guys. Whoever loses today still have another second chance tomorrow. And remember, the most important thing is that there is an exclusive Summoners World Arena Championship 2023 event that will need you to watch the stream and also predict in the prediction event to get the emblem, the special currency to exchange for various awesome rewards like Devilmon or Legendary Scroll. So keep a lookout for the code in the stream. You know there will always be code, and you know that I can't give you guys that just yet, okay? So relax and enjoy the show. The code will come when it comes. This is the bracket for today. Starting off with one of the legendary players in this game, MATSU against KANITAMA, and we have ETOWARU and Takuzo after that. In match 3, we have OSSERU, also a legendary SWC player, against Good Sun. And lastly, we have KAMECHAN and ZUTTOMAYO. Let's see who's going to get the first ticket to the APAC Regional Cup today. All right, guys, get ready because it is about to start. The first match, we have MATSU already. We eating good tonight, okay? He used to be the World Cup finalist all the time. This guy is incredible. And on the ladder, he is insane as well. So I can't wait to see what he's going to bring to the table because I'm going to be straight here, okay? I don't want to see another Mouse Raccoon Oliver day today. Can the Japanese bring something new to the table? I want to see some crazy cleave. I want to see some LD Nat 5 just shaking up the meta, and that's going to be absolutely awesome. But everyone here plays to win, okay? Nobody here trying to make a YouTube video just like me. So they might be bringing some more Mouse Rakuni, but maybe some because it's so popular. The player in the top rank probably have figured out a way to counter that. And I hope to see MATSU swing his bat and shake up this meta. Alright guys, let's take a look at his previous record here. Rank 8 in Season 24. An absolute gamer with a 64% win rate. Last year, he was in the APAC prelims. Stopped right there. Didn't get lucky. But maybe this time, he's going to show us what he's made of. But on the other hand, what will his opponent do? Because MATSU, being a very prominent, famous player, it also means that he is studied very often by KANITAMA, a new challenger in SWC 2023. And he is nothing new to RTA. Look at that roster. We have Nephthys, Yeonhong, Tianlang in this man most picked unit in Season 25. He's ranked 157. Doesn't mean anything, okay guys? Because even if you are a world champion, you can get kicked out of the prelim very, very easily if today is not your lucky day. So, let's see the first battle of Group C prelim. What will it be? Who would it be? MATSU or KANITAMA? You guys know I can't give you guys the code yet. I know what it is. But not yet, because we gotta watch some SWC 2023 first, okay? Let's take a look at the pre-ban. We have a Tianlang Oliver pre-ban. First pick for MATSU on the left and KANITAMA on the right. You can take a look at the best rank. MATSU is the guy that is ranked 7. Oh, we have a more first pick here. Might be more aggressive. And in response to that, we have a Nephthys Mouse first pick. Maybe leaning into a Rakuni and some sort of a Bruiser draft coming out from KANITAMA. So what will MATSU do? Will we see some classic Nephthys counter like Juno Veramos? Or will we see a Nephthys ban and he's gonna pick into that? He's thinking about it, taking his sweet time. But Nephthys is a very popular unit in RTA, so nobody's going to be strange to that draft. We have a Chungpeng but Rakuni third pick. So he is having some control, but he doesn't want to go too aggressive with the turn 1 just yet. And he's going to lock in the Rakuni to provide some healing, breaking the Mouse Rakuni duo as well, which is a pretty good thing to do. So what is going to be the response? Ooh, KANITAMA. It's going to lock in the turn 1 position here with the Chiwoo and Shan as well. So if MATSU give up turn 1, it's going to belong to KANITAMA. But KANITAMA draft is only having 1 AoE stripper. So if Chiu get banned and MATSU is on full wheel, KANITAMA might be having some problem. We have the Heigang to counter the Chiwoo and the Praha, which is very, very good for some mid-range draft. But hey, Volantis is going to be the name of the game here, because if you go first and you happen to touch the Volantis, you might pay a heavy price. So will we see a Wind Robo last pick coming out from KANITAMA, or a Dark Robo even, to deal with this Heigang passive and also the Volantis passive here? It's going to be a Shizuka. So if you can't get turn 1, then you gotta have some turn 2 backup plan as well. Shizuka is great for pretty much any draft because her skill 3 can turn the fight around in a single second. So what's gonna be the ban here? Will we see a Nephthys ban? We're gonna see a Shizuka ban, and we're gonna see a Heigang ban. Chiwoo attack by pushback is really good against Volantis, but resistance is around the corner. And also Mora might get that turn 1 turnaround with a Strip Despair Stun. Here we go, guys. Shield going first. Strip ready. Going in sleep attack. And he get the attack bar. But he missed the Chunk Pong. And the Mora's gonna go in with a Strip. But no Despair Stun. But he get the attack bar of the enemy team, allowing the Chunk Pong to push back. And more Despair Stun coming out from the Chunk Pong as well. KANITAMA got the first turn, but too fast, too furious. And it's not looking good for him at all because this Chunk Pong Valance's follow-up is really, really strong. That's a lot of damage coming out from MATSU. He is dominating the battlefield right now. And the moment Shan go down, KANITAMA just lost a very heavy hitter. Is he going to go for the Shan? The Shan is not going to get a violent proc here. Valance is skill 3 available with the provoke and the Despair Stun coming out. He's going to do it. He's going to get the provoke. He's going to get the Despair Stun as well. And Shan is going to drop first on KANITAMA's side. And it's not looking good for KANITAMA at all because the Nephthys is going to be the focus next. And if she get locked out by another turn of the... Oh my god! There's just nothing that KANITAMA can do. He's being absolutely controlled by MATSU, Chunk Pong, and Volantis here. And it looks like he's going to be the first one to go down. GG. MATSU, first game dominating the enemy with his control team. Well done. It might have looked too easy for MATSU here. No sweat at all. The entire team of KANITAMA didn't take a single turn besides Chiwu and maybe, I think Mouse did take one turn. MATSU came out swinging and KANITAMA had to go back to the drawing board to see what he can do against MATSU, Volantis, Hagang last 2 pick here. Not looking good for KANITAMA, guys. Not looking good. He had the turn 1, but he didn't have the follow-up. And the more strip into pushback, cut into between, was too strong for him to handle. Maybe this time, he's gonna switch to a turn 2 draft. But if I know MATSU well enough, I know he is comfortable with a turn 2 draft as well. Because when I watch replay from Japanese player, there's no shortage of Wusa, Vanessa, Camilla, like everywhere. They are crazy with a turn 2 as well. So this time, maybe he banned the Nephthys. I mean, pre-banned the Nephthys. And going with some different turn 2 draft. Because you can't just redo the same thing and hope it's going to work twice. But let's see what they decide to do, because KANITAMA, the new challenger, he may have prepared something special for MATSU on the side. Alright guys, round 2 between MATSU and KANITAMA. I know that you guys are cheering for MATSU because he is your prediction in the event, okay? But hey, give KANITAMA some love. He's a new challenger. Alright guys, second round pre-ban. What would it be? It's gonna be Nephthys Lima from used to player. First pick for KANITAMA. Let's see what he's gonna go for. First pick. Is he gonna take more, for example? He's gonna take Oliver this time. He has the Tian Lang and the Yon Hong in his draft as well, which means his turn 1 game is pretty strong. So will MATSU go with the more Chunk Pong once again? But Tian Lang is kind of good against that. Maybe it's going to switch up to something. No, he is going to stick with the same draft. It's going to be more Chunk Pong once again. So we might be seeing Tian Lang, Yon Hong coming out from KANITAMA, or maybe an early segment pick to counter the Chunk Pong. What is it going to be, KANITAMA? Are you going to lock in some sort of Yon Hong, not Nephthys is gone, segment, okay, to deal with this Chunk Pong? it's gonna be Masha Yeonhong coming out from KANITAMA. So it's looking to snipe someone in the first turn with the Yeonhong strip into a Masha one shot, and that Chongpeng looking like a mighty dinner for this Masha here. So what is gonna be the answer for MATSU? Is he gonna try to outspeed? Is he gonna try to survive? What is he gonna do here? Volantis seems okay at this point. Oh, it's gonna be Mouse Rakuni coming out from MATSU. Of course. What else could it be, right guys? What else could it be? The best combo in Summoners World. Why would you want to pick your LD5 when you have Mouse Rakuni? So last pick coming out from KANITAMA. He can't be using Leo here to counter this combo because his team kind of like his speed too. But Tian Lang's definitely going to be in the roster here. And maybe a strong AoE last pick is going to be very, very good. So it's going to be Tian Lang and Shizuka for the last two picks. Very solid draft coming out from KANITAMA here. So what will MATSU do to counter this? I think he's going to ban Tian Lang, but he got to survive the Masha somehow. Maybe Mao's going to stun the Masha first turn. Who knows how fast that Mouse can be. So maybe a Juno last pick potentially to deal with the Shizuka as well. Or maybe a Segment to reset her. What is it going to be, MATSU? Or Volantis, because Volantis always great. It's gonna be a Carno last pick for MATSU. Is he still banning the Tian Lang, or is he looking to ban the Shizuka? He's gonna ban the Shizuka with the Carno last pick, and Changpeng is gonna be the one getting banned here. Looking like KANITAMA is in a little bit of trouble because he doesn't have any immunity protection, and Carno might dodge all his effort to reset him. Here we go. First and belongs to the Yeonhong. She's gonna take the turn one. She needs to strip this Carno. Can she get it done? She will get it done, which means that Oliver will have the chance to reset this Carno. But before the Mouse have something to say. Try to strip stun the Tian Lang. Didn't get the strip right there, but get the Violent proc to do some extra damage. But with Tian Lang on the field, the Rakuni attack by boost will not be as effective. Damage on the Carno, get the Violent Pro as well, but could not finish the Carno, but the Tian Lang is gonna finish the job. Carno going down, which means the Oliver can look for another target to reset. The more getting a dispersion on the Masha, very, very good right there, but here comes the Oliver. Oh, didn't get the attack bar from the Mouse, which means he's gonna get a turn here with the speed buff damage as well. That's gonna hurt the Yeonhong. No Violent prop, but almost killed the Yeonhong right there. Can he get another turn soon? No, he couldn't come in between. The Yeonhong has the healing available. And who is she going to boost here? Might be the Tian Lang for more AoE damage. Might be the Masha for more damage as well. But it's gonna be the Oliver for the reset. Get the attack bar this time from the Mouse, but Rakuni is gonna take off the defense break to keep. Oh, here comes the Rakuni Violent proc. This game is not over yet. We all know how crazy Mouse Rakuni can be, because every turn this Mouse can take is gonna be 10,000 damage raw straight to your HP, ignoring the defense. But Tian Lang has something to say about that defense break and the Violent to stun the Mouse as well. Damage from Oliver is gonna be on to the more, but this Mouse is in a lot of trouble. Here comes the Violent proc, but no strip stun for the Masha. He's gonna go straight into the Tian Lang because that's gonna be the biggest wall for MATSU to overcome. Can he take down this Tian Lang as soon as possible? Tian Lang has the defense break available, going straight to Mouse. Oh no, Blade Fan is available as well, taking away the Mouse, and that might be GG. KANITAMA destroying MATSU in game 2 with his Tian Lang, and now we know why he had to pre-ban that Tian Lang. GG, KANITAMA is not gonna go down without a fight. The new challenger is here to stay. I like that. So we are going for a game 3 between MATSU and KANITAMA. Who's gonna take the lead to go into the semifinal? We are seeing a trend of new challenger absolutely dominating the show, and I kind of like that. KANITAMA brings something fresh to the table. And let's cheer for him too. We are going to round 3. That tier lang is definitely going to be pretty bad, but will KANITAMA put the respect on the Rakuni or the more? It's going to be the Oliver tier lang pre-bans once again. It seems KANITAMA is not going to like the fact that MATSU might be taking the Oliver first pick. But MATSU, is he going to go with the same team once again, or is he going to switch to something different? It worked pretty well for him last time, so probably going to go for the same team. But this time, KANITAMA knows that he can't really go for the first turn that easily. He might be switching to potentially the Nephthys Heigang first pick. If he has a Heigang available, that is. Because the Heigang can counter the MATSU Volantis and also allow for his Chiu to be drafted in the middle of the draft. So what will it be for KANITAMA this time? It's going to be Nephthys. It's going to be Mouse once again. He liked that Mouse, but I think MATSU will be going for the same draft here because there's really nothing to stop him. It worked perfectly fine against KANITAMA plan. So I think he needs to switch from the Chiu to something more mid-range here. Maybe a Shizuka or Praha early pick into potentially... What would I go for? I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm really not too sure here. He didn't take the Changpeng, and that is, I think it's gonna be his mistake. It's gonna be Shizuka and the Ethna here potentially to lock down the Changpeng in the turn 1, and Shizuka's always great to pick here. And what is going to be the last pick coming out from MATSU? I think Volant is still absolutely incredible, but he might need to pick up a Juno to counter the Nephthys and the Ethna and potentially the Shizuka as well. It's going to be Sagara for the reset here for MATSU, and Wusa protection coming out from MATSU, switching up a little bit, bringing in some stronger protection and a great counter pick to Shizuka. So looking like MATSU's gonna ban the Ethna to let his wind unit get the first turn. So what will KANITAMA do? Is it going to be a Juno? Is it going to be a Sakmet to deal with these wind unit? Or is it gonna pick something entirely different to throw MATSU off? It's gonna be a Juno last pick for KANITAMA. Looking like it's gonna be a Juno ban here. And I think KANITAMA will have to either ban the Sagara or the Changpeng, because that's going to really shut down the Shizuka. And who knows, maybe the Changpeng and the Sagara both have great artifact with damage reduction from wind to counter the Ethna that will be going for the stun in the first turn. It's going to be an Ethna ban. It's going to be a Rakuni ban here. He's leaving the Juno in. Might be a mistake here coming out from MATSU, because this Juno, if used correctly, will be his biggest enemy. First turn for the Mouse, going for the strip stun potentially. Is he gonna save the strip for later? But he has a Juno, so maybe he doesn't have to do that. Oh, he get the stun on the Moor. Didn't do any damage though because of the passive, but the stun was more than enough to keep the strip down. The Changpeng will have to be the stripper now. No, he's gonna go for the pushback, trying to get the Juno attack bar down. Get full attack bar pushback on the Juno and the increased cooldown as well, but the Sagar failed to get the strip reset on the Shizuka. His whole purpose here is to control the Shizuka, and he couldn't do it. And the Shizuka can reduce the cooldown of Juno if she wants to. Is she gonna do it? She is gonna do it. Get the Juno cooldown up, and the strip is on, but couldn't get the full team strip as he... Oh, but she does get the strip into the stun though. That's gonna be very, very strong, keeping them more locked out even further. And right now there's nothing to control the Shizuka skill except for the quick provoke coming out from MATSU Sagara. Oh, he couldn't even get the provoke as well. Shizuka's gonna drop the heat, and this gonna boost the mouse damage even further. And that's gonna do 13,000 or 15,000 on this Changpeng. Get the Changpeng out of the way. MATSU's in deep trouble here because the Sagar is out of juice. And the Moor is gonna be the next target without anything to stop it. Here comes the provoke, trying to keep the damage away from the Moor. But you know, Violent Proc doesn't care about provoke. And here comes Shizuka, Juno, focus. Oh, Juno switching the target to Sagar instead because you are provoking my mouse. I might as well do more damage to you. Look at his damage and more debuff coming out from the Nephthys as well. And that's going to be the defense break on 2 targets. And that's going to boost the damage of Juno by quite a fair bit. And even if the Wusa Violent proc, the heal block is there to stop any healing from coming out. Damage on the Sagar looking like very, very good damage as well. Sagar being silent is going to be very, very huge too because he needs his skill and the glancing is going to kind of block his provoke too. Cooldown reduction for Nephthys. Damage on Sagar. He needs to get this violent real bad here. Can he get it? Because if not, he is in deep trouble. His HP is low. He has defense break on and he's gonna go bye-bye as well. Juno taking the kill once again. Damage coming from more. Bring down the mouse. Wusa, can you bring this back? That Shizuka is gonna go down if you choose to go for skill 2, but he went for skill to protect himself first. Nephthys doesn't have the skill yet. More get a free turn from the Nephthys. Can he stun this Shizuka? He cannot. Shizuka get another turn here and get a violent proc as well, but that doesn't mean anything. In the past, she could have protect herself, but now she can't. Juno have the strip available and she's gonna go for it. Get the strip on 2 target, but the Wusa is gonna take care of the Shizuka here with the skill 2. Because skill 1 might not kill. No, gonna go for the damage on the Juno, but couldn't get it done. This more have the passive next turn though. Oh no, the game is not over yet. The more might be able to take down the Juno here. Not quite yet. The Juno still going in. There's no skill from the Wusa as well. The game is not over yet for anyone. Oh, but the Moore's gonna lap the enemy team, get the skill 2 out. But the attack break reduces damage by quite a fair bit. He couldn't finish off any target here. But he does get another turn, take down the Juno. But the Nephthys gonna take him down. Can this Nephthys bring down the Wusa? She needs to get a crit. And she get a violent prop, but no crit coming out from the Nephthys. The Wusa is silenced, cannot take a turn. Can this Nephthys take this game for KANITAMA? No, she can't. The Wusa. No, the Wusa's not going to take care of the Nephthys, and the Nephthys is going to finish off the Wusa with 1 HP. 1 HP from the Nephthys. KANITAMA taking the lead, moving on to the semi-final with 1 HP. GG. Oh my god, MATSU stopping his journey in the prelim winner bracket. And he will be back in the loser bracket. But KANITAMA, GG. Oh my god, that was insane. Wow. What a start, guys. What a start. And that was the first game of today's bracket. And we have many more of that coming today. So you better clear your schedule because the matches will get even crazier. And that is SWC2023 World Arena Championship 2023 coming to you on the nearest YouTube channel. On this YouTube channel. If you like that match and you like SWC 2023, what are you doing and not hitting the like button and subscribe to this channel? Because there'll be more prelim coming up. The EU prelim is happening today as well. Just right after the APAC prelim, we got the EU prelim. It's going to be more exciting because you know there's going to be Obabo, there's going to be Livert, there's going to be so many crazy EU player. But hey, that's not important right now. Let's go back to SWC APAC prelim. Oh my god, look at that start. Who would have thought KANITAMA with the biggest comeback of all time? Man, I wish I have a tier line, guys. Guys, can somebody come to us that I like a tier line, please? That panda looking spicy strong against Mouse Hakuni. So jealous. Hey, yeah, I want a tier line so bad, man. Kanitama got the good RNG, huh? But look at this. This is the rare time I see a Chunk Punk that can actually reset a Juno. How is that even possible? My Chunk Punk never pushed back a Rakuni. I know you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. A Chunk Punk fully push back a fire unit and get the cooldown reset? What am I watching? Fairy Tale? Oh my god, it's getting to the comeback of all time. Look at that Nephthys. She has like 10 HP. How did she do it? How did she do it? Oh my god. GG. Man, that was so awesome. All right, guys, and that was round 1 of today's Group C APAC prelim. Round 1. We have 3 more quarterfinals to go through, and the next one's gonna be no less exciting. Okay, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the show because round 2 is about to start, and it's gonna be incredible as well. And you know the best part is, Mouse Rakuni lost today. That's one more for us and one less point for that combo make me unhappy, okay? It's like watching Gani Hathor back in 2018. Whenever that combo showed up, it kind of makes me unhappy now. When Rakuni first got buffed, okay? I was so happy. Wow, Mouse Rakuni is so strong, guys. Use them. That was like 6 months ago. We don't need that. We don't need that stuff anymore. We want something new. And hopefully Japan will bring us something new, okay? Oh my god. He looked like he's about a bad business, okay? Look at that. ETOWARU is coming up next. Wait, I thought he's in EU. I see this name on ladder all the time. He's in the Japan bracket? ETOWARU. What are you doing in Japan bracket? I thought you were in the Europe bracket. I never knew. I never knew. He looked like he's all about a bad business, guys. Okay? Probably hiding some tattoo in his back. But on the other side, we have, oh my god, Takuzo. Takuzo, right? Yes, Takuzo. That is the most Japanese man I've ever seen. If you go to Japan, 90% of I'm not trying to be stereotypical, but that is the most Japanese man I've ever seen, okay? I can assure you, to go to Japan, you will see everyone that look like Takuzo. I swear. You go to a train station, you will see like I swear. That is every Japanese man I've ever seen. Okay? Oh my god, let's get started. ETOWARU against Takuzo. It's gonna be absolutely exciting. All right, boys, let's get started with the pre-ban between Takuzo and ETOWARU. We have Laura and Yeonhong pre-ban here. First pick for ETOWARU. Let's see what he's gonna. Oh my God, it's rank 12 and rank 13. These are two super top player guys. Wait, I think I have Takuzo on my favorite. I favorite so many different Japanese players to stock what they play so I can copy, because they always bring something crazy to the table. And I think I have that name in my favorite. Ooh, we are seeing Jamire Sekhmet first pick here to counter the first pick Oliver. Very standard counter pick here, because we have one unit that can potentially reset the Oliver and one unit that can't be reset by Oliver. You know how Oliver is crazy still after 2 nerf just to see 2 counter pick against him. And ETOWARU bringing in the strongest meta once again, Mouse Rakuni. I feel like I'm gonna say Mouse Rakuni pretty much in 90% of today's session. We have something very aggressive coming out from Takuzo, and that's gonna be the Ethna and the Nikki. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Ethna, Nikki. So that's gonna be a lot of damage for this Mouse Rakuni to handle. So what will be the answer coming out from ETOWARU? Is it gonna be some more bruiser draft? Or is it gonna be super aggressive to get that turn 1? Maybe a speed lead robo? Potentially? It's gonna be super bruiser, and that's gonna be Kinky and Juno. Oh my god. I think that's gonna be a strong water last pick coming from Takuzo. Maybe a Tayor. I'm hungry for a Tayor, not gonna lie. Last pick Tayor, banning the Oliver. But that's gonna be a little bit too obvious. So maybe Takuzo's gonna go for another LD. And that's gonna be the Narsha getting instantly banned. And Rakuni getting the ban that he deserved as well. So we have 2 speed lead here. I wonder who's gonna take the first turn. Here we go, guys. That's gonna be the Mouse going in with a strip stun. And the segment seems like that's gonna be the target potentially. Getting the... Oh, he didn't get the stun, but hey, the stun is only 50% chance, okay, guys? I always think it's gonna be a... Did that Ethna just get a full team defense break on somebody's unit that might be having max resistance, and that Nikki needs to get this special right now, or else she's gonna bring the biggest damage. Oh my god! Oh, that's not a whole lot of damage. And that is the first time I've ever seen Seal Rune getting activated, and that's gonna be blocking the potential violent proc coming out from this Nikki here. But the Ethna is gonna have the follow-up chance here, and she has the attack buff as well. And who's gonna get the big hit? And that's gonna be the Kinky getting the big hit here. That's not looking good for ETOWARU. The damage coming out from Takuzo is really, really good. But the Juno is gonna drop 2 despair stun, but that's not gonna stop the segment from finishing off 2 target as well. Here we go. No violent proc for Nikki this time because Seal Rune is pretty good. And here comes the Juno, bring more damage, and it's supposed to counter Takuzo, and is doing just that. Can this Ethna do enough damage to bring down this Juno? Because she is looking like she's gonna solo 3 enemy here, and nobody can stop her. And this oh my god, this segment is only healing her even further. This Jamaya is critting, and he's doing a lot of damage, but this Juno is doing even more damage, and this segment is being a member of the enemy team here. Jamaya is not gonna do enough. This segment's gonna go for the strip. Didn't get the strip. The speed bump is gonna stay, but the segment has the defense break available. No, she's gonna go down to the Juno first. ETOWARU will take the first game with the Juno doing massive damage on the enemy. Wow, that Juno was going crazy. How did that damage even exist? That is the true showcase of Artifact, guys. Wow, the Juno was doing so much damage every single turn. Man, the music and the pose of ETOWARU, I gotta say, very, very scary looking. He's absolutely dominating the show here with the Juno. Guys, farm your artifact, okay? Your Juno might have the same rune as ETOWARU, okay? Your Juno might be looking very similar, but when you zoom into the artifact of ETOWARU Juno is crazy. He must have some top tier quad roll additional damage by speed right there, and that is what makes all the difference. But if one thing I know for sure is that you never know if Takuzo is gonna get 2-1 instantly here, because this is Summoner's War and anything can happen. First pick for Takuzo, we have Narsha Gianna pre-ban. Too strong LD5 getting pre-ban once again. These players, they just have so many good, crazy LD5 to get pre-ban, but nobody give any respect to unit like Juno, Mouse, Rakuni that really steal the show. Here comes the... we are seeing Oliver first pick, and the respawn is Jamaya Laura. Not Jamaya Sakmet, Jamaya Laura. You know what I want to see? I want to see a driller. But driller is not allowed in SWC prelim because of how strong he is, okay? We have a Juno to counter Laura. We have a Yeonhong to get that first turn as well. Takuzo is not giving up that turn 1 just yet. So will we see something crazy, something scale with defense? Or will we see Mouse Rakuni? Because it kind of makes sense right now, not gonna lie. As much as I hate to see the combo. Shizuka and Tessarian getting picked up. Tessarian amazing against Juno. Also a very good damage in general to pair with a speed buffer like Laura. So what is going to be the answer? We're going to see Mouse coming up from Takuzo. And who would have thought, guys? Who would have thought we get to see Mouse Rakuni once again? And this time it's going to be on Takuzo's side. And ETOWARU has the last pick here. Is he going to ban the Juno, go for a crazy debuff last pick? Or is he going to ban the Oliver and getting that turn 1 advantage? What is it going to be for ETOWARU? Will you be aggressive? I can't say the other word. Or defensive. Yes, defensive. It's gonna be Camilla, a strong bruiser that can potentially slow down and freeze up the mouse, and also a great damage dealer in general. But it might look like it's gonna be an Oliver ban in this position. What is it going to be? Is it gonna be a Laura ban? Is it gonna be Oliver ban? Laura's pretty good, but Shizuka spreading the Oblivion can be quite troublesome as well. It is going to be the Tessarian and the Oliver ban. So Takuzo just take away the defense break and the Oblivion. There is 0 defense break on the field. So Camilla damage is a little bit more manageable without any defense break. First turn will belong to the Laura, usually built on Violent nowadays as well. So if she proc into a Violent, that might be devastating, but she's gonna go for the stun first to shut down 3 units on the enemy team, and 2 of them is eating the slow debuff as well. That is not looking good because speed is the power of Mouse, and he is kind of slowed down right now. But the problem with ETOWARU team is that there is no way to control this Juno. So every time you're trying to buff this Juno, it's going to do a lot of work. And there's also no heal block, which means this Juno is going to go crazy with the heal. So the Juno will be the target for ETOWARU to defeat first. But with Rakuni on the field, that might be quite a challenge for ETOWARU. Without defense break, without Oblivion, it's going to be hard to bring down anyone on Takuzo field. So even though Takuzo lost the first turn advantage, he is still looking mighty fine because the Juno is waiting for the moment where she can return ETOWARU all his dots that he's having on his hand right now. So what will ETOWARU do to stop that from happening? Juno looking to strip, and the damage on Jamaya is kind of unstoppable, and because ETOWARU is not having any real healer on the team, the heal from Camilla might be not bad, but it's definitely not good enough. And Rakuni getting the classic Violent proc, boosting into more damage for the mouse, and the dragon. Oh, the dragon's not going to go down, she said, but the Yeonhong is here to finish off the job, boosting the mouse once again. Nope, gonna save that for later. And dragon is going bye-bye. And that is not looking good for ETOWARU at all. He's gonna revive the dragon, give himself a reset cooldown, but he can't buff properly. And he can't debuff properly as well because of the existence of Rakuni Juno. You might think, oh, I'm freezing up the mouse, but Rakuni and the Yeonhong as well is boosting this guy turn like no tomorrow, and there's nothing that ETOWARU can do about it. Here comes the Laura with the biggest buff, the strongest buff, the most scariest buff in this game right now. But Juno is just waiting for this buff the entire time to strip it away. But will she use it? Nope, she's gonna go skill 1 because Shizuka still have buff available as well. And Shizuka, if she used skill 3, Juno is gonna get a free full team heal. And you know how crazy that is. Here comes the dragon, trying to do some damage maybe. But this Laura is in a lot of trouble. Camilla needs to Violent Pro every single turn to keep the healing up. Oh, look at that damage! Oh my god, this Camilla is built with some crazy ruin because that damage was incredible. But let's not pretend that the Juno is not doing the same thing. Here comes the buff coming out, and Camilla has this small... Never mind. Never mind. This Rakuni is gonna bring everyone back to full HP, and the Juno is waiting for that strip. When can she get it done? Remember, Juno's strip is only 90% activation rate. It is not 100%. But she's gonna get it done anyway, and nothing's gonna stop this Laura from going down except for Shizuka Soul Protection. But the healing from Camilla, is it gonna be enough? Will she get another turn to heal the Laura above the dying threshold? Because she needs to get it done. She cannot get it done. And Rakuni is going to get a turn, boosting the mouse, finishing off the Laura. And the next target will be the Shizuka. But remember, as times go by, this Camilla is stacking up some nasty attack stat. And that's going to be quite a problem for Mouse Rakuni. Here comes Camilla getting a turn. Look at the damage. That is not a whole lot of damage. And this Camilla should be doing a lot of damage, but Rakuni is like, what damage? I don't see any damage. Do you see any damage? I don't see any damage because Rakuni is gonna fix that instantly. Here we go. Camilla trying to bring this game back for ETOWARU. Does he still have it in him? Never mind. Look at that. Look at that heal. It ignores all this damage that Camilla can do. And GG, Takuzo will take this win with Mouse Rakuni. If only there was no Rakuni on the field, maybe this Camilla could have done it. Maybe. He needed a defense breaker. Alright guys, we are going to round 3. Who's gonna take the lead to go into the semifinal to face the other contestant? I wonder if we are going to see a Rakuni pre-ban this time, because it seems like who gets Rakuni is gonna take the cake here and eat it too. We need to stop banning LD5 and start banning Rakuni, guys. Round 3 between ETOWARU and Takuzo. Let's get started. Pre-ban round is gonna be Laura and Yeonhong once again. ETOWARU get the first pick. Are we seeing the classic trio Oliver, Mouse, Rakuni from ETOWARU once again? We are seeing 1/3 of that already. And if we are going with the same draft, we might be seeing that again. Because if I'm ETOWARU, I would be doing exactly that. Here we go, guys. Mid pick for ETOWARU. Is he gonna switch it up? Or will he stick with the same draft? He know the Nikki Ethna is coming. And he might not be lucky to survive the damage this time. He's thinking about it. He might get the Ethna away from Takuzo. He's gonna go with Gianna Shizuka. Something entirely different this time. But I'm not too sure if that's the brightest plan, because Sekhmet and Jamaya can really messed up this combo. We have Juno to counter the Shizuka and Gianna. We have Ethna to go for the first turn advantage here for the big damage into the Nikki follow-up as well. So what's gonna be the last two pick here? I might be seeing a Douglas here if ETOWARU wanna spice it up a little bit. 2 fire last pick, and we might be seeing Rakuni Douglas. Rakuni, Masha for the damage, because Douglas is a little bit risky here, but it's gonna be funny if Douglas make it through. We have Masha because Masha is literally the best unit in slot for ETOWARU here against all the unit from Takuzo side, because Masha can kill them all without any problem. Last pick for Takuzo, he might have to ban this Masha and go for a strong damage dealer, and that's gonna be Nikki for the last pick here. Because if he can set up his combo right, this Nikki might be able to kill everything on site. So are we seeing a Jamaya or Nikki ban? Because I'm sure that's gonna be a Masha ban. But hey, if one thing I learned from watching or using Segment is that she worked half the time. And maybe this is the time where she doesn't work. So we get a Juno ban, we get a Masha ban, Takuzo having the first turn advantage. Can he utilize that to the full potential? Here we go. First turn belonged to the Gianna, outspeeding the entire competition, and somehow is perfectly ready for that stun on the Jamaya as well. He missed the stun on the Jamaya, and this Segment actually get the reset on the Oliver, but Shizuka will have the bomb in her arsenal. And the turn order is just perfect for the Shizuka to bomb the entire enemy team. And the Jamaya cannot be here to stop that. Rakuni boosting the Gianna. Gianna getting another turn here, going for some more damage. And the Nikki has already used her heal. And oh no! The Shizuka have to move in front of the Jamaya here. That's not looking good at all, because the Jamaya can cleanse all this trouble away from his team, and that will allow the Nikki to have the cleanse available as well. The turn order is now favoring Takuzo, but the bomb is here, but the Nikki can cleanse that. Is that gonna matter too much? The Segment has another strip reset available. She's gonna go straight into the Oliver and get it once again. Is this Segment on violent? Because it might be. It just needs to proc one violent to set up defense break for the Nikki, and that's gonna be very bad for ETOWARU. Here we go. Rakuni get another turn, and it's not gonna do anything too special about it. Shizuka has skill 2 available to reduce the cooldown of her teammate, and that's going to be Oliver. The Oliver need to get the most crucial proc to stop to stop the Nikki or the Ethna from doing crazy things, but he couldn't do that. Nikki's going to get the heal for the Ethna. The defense break setup is coming. The damage from the Jamaya is ready as well, and this Gianna is going to go down to the Ethna damage. That is not looking good, because this Segment has another reset, and the Oliver is gonna... Oh my god, that damage on the Oliver! That it was a heavy critical hit, and this Shizuka has nothing available to save the team. Rakuni, though, could be boosting Shizuka's turn to bring that skill 3 back, because she really need that skill 3. But before that happened, that Nikki is gonna drop a lot of damage on ETOWARU's side. Bringing back the Gianna. Does she have bomb? She doesn't have anything to stop the enemy. She only have a bit of damage, but she boosted the attack buff Nikki by a little bit by doing so as well. Here we go, guys. Nikki with the attack buff. Ethna with the skill 2 available. That's going to be a lot of damage on the side of ETOWARU. He will not be able to take it. The Oliver's gonna go down. The Segment's gonna drop even more damage. This Shizuka needs to turn the table around, and she's gonna have the chance to do so. Bomb and defense break, but no follow-up. And remember, the bomb only scale with Shizuka attack, and that is not a whole lot, even with attack buff. So this bomb is not going to do a whole lot of damage here. He needs to bring back somebody that can really turn the game around. And that's going to be Gianna. She has a chance to bomb somebody important. Can she get it done? The bomb is going on to Nikki. No, it's going to go on to Jamaya. But did she miss that bomb? Oh my god, the bomb damage didn't manage to do a whole lot on Takuzo's side. And remember, Nikki can proc back to her heal anytime. Rakuni trying to keep the Shizuka alive by healing as much as possible. But the segment reset is gonna miss the Shizuka. Maybe this is the opponent, the opening that ETOWARU need. But the Etna's gonna have skill 3 available, and that's gonna finish off the Shizuka. GG. We all know how strong Rakuni is, but there is no way this Rakuni can 1v3 like the Juno last game. Remember how Juno 1v3? But I'm not sure about this position here because look at Girls Prayer. I think Eto wanted to pray more in the loser bracket. And GG. Takuzo would take game 3. Imagine if that was not Rakuni, but it was Juno. Could have been an entirely different story right there. And that was round 2 of the APAC Prelim Group C. That was absolutely exciting. And you know the best part was Gianna lost a game. But I gotta give credit to the Gianna speed though. It outsped the enemy Ethna and Segment. And I don't think I saw the Ethna or the Segment proc any violent, which means that Gianna was on some crazy speed rune. But unfortunately, on the side of Takuzo, there were 2 different cleanser. One, we have Jamaya, and then we have Nikki. Too much cleansing going around, and the Oliver was resetted constantly, so there was nothing ETOWARU could do. As you can see, the best way to counter Oliver is to not giving him a chance to do any skill whatsoever. Let's check out the highlight of today. Man, that's the first time I saw Seal Rune. But if anyone deserves to be on Seal Rune, Kinky is definitely going to be the best unit because he doesn't really need any real runes besides Despair or Violence. And the offset can be anything. And Seal Rune is the perfect candidate. That potentially blocked the Violence from the Nikki right there. And this game 2, we get to witness the brutal power of Mouse Rakuni once again. And of course, Juno being the best in slot in that position. I think it's all about Juno actually. Juno won all 3 games in this exchange because she fit perfectly into all these drafts being crazy. Oh wait, Juno wasn't in the last game. Was that Juno in the last game? No, Juno was banned in the last game. Because she fits so well into so many different drafts. Juno being an absolute queen in RTA right now. I wonder what is the rune on this Gianna? How fast that thing? It was on wheel rune too. That was wow. That was a swift wheel Gianna. And it was so fast. Wow. I want to see that rune. 230 bonus? Did the Ethna in the segment Violent proc at all? Oh, the Ethna was on Violence. But she always gained a turn, so I can't really tell. Because Ethna being Ethna, always gaining that extra turn all the time. And that was round 2 between ETOWARU and Takuzo. So Takuzo will be moving on to the semi-final. We are having 2 more rounds between 2 more duo in the quarterfinal. Once again between OSSERU, Good Sun, and KAMECHAN and ZUTTOMAYO. So Takuzo will be fighting KANITAMA in the semi-final to see who's gonna go into the final of the winners bracket. Well, that was half of the quarterfinal. We still got the other half to go before I can give you any code. I know you guys are waiting for that. Don't worry. The code will be coming really, really soon. But not yet. We got more matches to go before I can give you the juicy code that I cannot disclose just yet. But that was some crazy, crazy matches. We saw Nikki, we saw Laura, we saw Juno going absolutely crazy, and I can't wait to see what the other player will have for us. Something we haven't seen today is Wedgeat. Maybe we don't get to see any Wedgeat in SWC Japan prelim. Or maybe they're still hiding their Wedgeat because in the America bracket, somebody was hiding the LD5 to the final match. So maybe they are still hiding their secret weapon. So we don't know just yet what's going to be in the next round. But I know Takuzo's bringing some good games because he's going for that Ethna defense break into a Nikki damage setup that I love to see. So I wonder what they're going to bring next to the table because this is going to be super exciting. Hope you guys are excited for the upcoming matches as well because we got so many more today. So far, it's all 2-1. We're all going to game 3. There's no easy win for anyone just yet because this is SWC2023. There are no easy games, okay? So, coming up next real soon is, I think we're going for a break. Are we going for a break? Let me check real quick, guys. Sorry. It's just me here in the studio. So, maybe we're not going for a break? Or maybe we are. I'll see you guys back here in the studio in 10 minutes to see OSSERU and a Good Sun.
top.
I'm going for the money, yeah. You won't stop me. I'm moving to the top, can't stop me. You can't stop me. Watch out, I'm breaking news tonight. Jaws drop, but it's no surprise. I love a little fight, just an itty bitty bite. Eeny, meeny, miny, getting like getting feisty. Let's get louder than we did before. Heat it up some more, come in with the force. I'm one with the storm, shaking up the floor. I'm knocking down on the doors, now say hello. Now get ready, ready for the machete, machete. I can be a sweet honey, but I get down in the dirt. I'm a wild little bunny. I'm a wild little bunny, yeah. I'm moving to the top, can't stop me. I'm going for the money, yeah. You won't stop me. Woo! Ha! You can't stop me. I'm a wild bunny, yeah. I'm moving to the top, can't stop me. I'm going for the money, yeah. Ha! You won't stop me.
Yeah, yeah. My mind's full of thoughts, yeah. About us in a cost, yeah. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. The heart is always hard to give away. Give it away. Yeah. But you decided you don't wanna stay. It's what you said last summer. Yeah. We're going round again. You're telling all your friends that we're over it. And now you're back. I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to look. Yeah, you and all your old ways had me acting out on good faith. Look, I would chase you down the hallways. Said your love was lasting always. Okay, so what about now? Yeah, me and you, we got a lot to figure out. Yeah, you say you wanna settle down. Yeah, but my brain can take another round. Yeah, out of bounds, out of context. Feel the process for whatever comes next. I might let you win again, and our story might never end. The heart is always hard to give away. Give it away. Yeah, but you decided you don't wanna stay. It's what you said last summer. Yeah, we're going round again. You're telling all your friends that we're over it, and now you're back. I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to.
You don't know what to say, I'll give you an idea. Calling me up when you need your favorite feature. About you, everybody on my case now. I know you still love me from the top down. The heart is always hard to give away. If you decide then you would wanna stay, we won't repeat the same mistakes. And I won't be the one to walk away. The heart is always hard to give away. You decided you would wanna stay.
It's what you said last summer. Yeah, we're going round again. You're telling all your friends that we're over it, and now you're back. I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to
Say.
Hey, stay calm.
Yeah. Tell him this mine. Yeah, my time it is now. Nobody stops me taking the crown. I did a lot, they changing the style to do what I did. They making me proud. I'm knocking them free. I go to luck it a day at a time. I used to wait, but I'm making it mine. Was at the bottom, but able to climb. And look how I rise up. At the top, you gon' find us. Looking refined, not how you define us. Can this beat get a moment of silence? This time I'm fired up. I give it my all. I said my moment is now. No laying around. I put my stick in the ground. Just so you know, ain't no mistaking it now. Forget what you make of it. Got my eye on the prize, I'm taking it. Got the fire inside, ain't shaking it. And I'm turning the tide, ain't changing it. I'm the main event. This my moment. I said it's my moment. I came here to own it. Man, it's my moment. Man, it's my. I said it's my.
Welcome back to Summoners World Arena Championship 2023. I'm Shambi. I'll be with you guys for today's matches. And if you just joined, hey, I'm glad to see you here. Today is Group C APAC Prelim. And we just had two amazing matches. I mean, I could say 6 amazing matches between the first 4 contender. And 2 of them are moving on. That's going to be Takuzo and... Oh no, I can't remember his name. Katinawa? I'm sorry, I'm gonna get back to that. I can't remember his name instantly. But coming up is gonna be absolutely amazing as well. We have 4 more players who'll be playing in the quarterfinal to see who's gonna move on to the semifinal. I can't remember, okay? There's no one to ask. So don't worry, sit back, relax. We have more matches coming right up very, very soon. I have ADHD, so I can't remember things, and I don't think that's the right word for that. I think that's just like just bad short-term memory, okay? But I know exactly what's going to happen next matches. We're going to see some extra spicy Mouse Raccoon action, potentially. So let's see what it's going to bring to the table. First, we have OSSERU. How do I have hair like that? That looks so cool. But anyway, he's bringing an entirely different draft to the table. It is Cardinal Gio first pick. So I think for the first time today, or in a long time, we have a true turn 2 player. And that is going to be OSSERU. But on the other hand, is that an Attack on Titan pose? That has to be the survey call pose. Are you telling me Good Son is the exact same player? No way. We have the battle of the turn 2. We have another Cardinal Gio player as well. Oh my god. Wait, is that what I think it is? Wow. The exact same player in the other side as well. There has to be an Attack on Titan reference right there. That is awesome. So we have OSSERU and Good Son, 2 turn 2 player in this group, facing one another. Let's see who is the better turn 2 player. But hey, who knows? Maybe someone's gonna play turn 1 here. Alright guys, here comes the pre-ban between OSSERU and Good Sun. So OSSERU is gonna be on the left and Good Sun 1115 is gonna be on the right. We have Julian and Jamaya pre-ban. I didn't see any of this in their profile. What is this? First pick for Good Sun is gonna be the Fire Bison. So OSSERU, knowing this strat like in and out, what is he gonna do? He's gonna pick up the Juno and the Shizuka for his first 2 pick. So Good Sun, are you going for the Gyo like how you do on the ladder? Because you know that's not gonna work against OSSERU, the man who's pioneering this playstyle. That's gonna be Heigang coming out from Good Sun, but he kind of needs some sort of follow-up for this Heigang here. What is it going to be? Is it gonna pick up the segment to reset the Shizuka? It is gonna be the segment for Good Sun here. A very classic counter to Shizuka, but Good Sun is not locking in any healer just yet, and OSSERU has all the option available to him, and it might be the things that you know too well. No, it's gonna be Laura for OSSERU. He also have this card in his deck, and that's gonna be Praha as well. A very good mid-range unit here with strip, healing, damage, and everything else under the Good Sun. So what is Good Sun's gonna do against this? Is he going for the combo we shall not name? Because that is not looking too good right now. You are lacking some damage here against the healing of Juno and Praha. It's gonna be a Belio, who's also just like Praha, a jack of all trade with damage, healing, and everything else in between. And we have Camilla, who also provide healing and damage and great debuff as well. So what is gonna be the last pick coming out from OSSERU? I think Mouse is actually pretty good here, because it is a very good damage dealer against Camilla, and it goes against everything that Good Sun is trying to do here. But hey, we might be something crazy here from OSSERU, and I kind of like that. It is an entirely different vibe coming out from these 2 players, and the last pick is going to be a Diana. Not exactly one that I think is going to be the best here, but hey, it's a win last pick against 2 water last picks. So you gotta say he's playing by the book here. Is it going to be an Abelio ban to take out the only big sustain of Good Sun? And is that going to be a Diana ban? Is he that scared of Diana? Or is that going to be... It's going to be an Abelio and Diana ban. 2 last pick ban here. So OSSERU get to keep all his strip, buff, debuff, damage. And Good Sun is lacking in healing right now for a bruiser draft. First don't belong to the segment. Can she get it done? The most important reset of the game is right now, and there are way too many targets, and she didn't get it done. Juno will now lock in the first target. Which one is it going to be? It's going to be the segment. You want to get the reset out of the way so you can keep your buff and your skill intact, because when you buff a whole lot with Laura and Shizuka, segment skill 3 doesn't have cooldown when she starts stripping and stealing all your buff. Bra going for the strip, doesn't get the violent like how you thought she would. No slow debuff coming out from Camilla, but the freeze will land and shut down the Pra for a little while. Here comes the glancing and dispersion coming out from the Heigang, but he stunned the worst unit to stun possible. And that's going to be Juno. Carno dropping. Oh, Carno getting the slow and the stun on 2 most important unit as well, and the segment will finally land the reset on the Shizuka. Juno returning fire with 2 stun from her side too, and another stun coming on the Laura. This Laura is under a lot of pressure on the enemy, and she is gonna be the target to go down first on the side of OSSERU. But Praha healing is not gonna get resetted anytime soon, and if she get a turn, that's gonna be a big heal and turnaround for OSSERU. And here comes the slowest part of the match, where both players trying to bring down the most high priority target on the enemy team. But looking like this Laura is going to get defense broken into big damage coming out from the Chrono. Because of the slow debuff, the Pra will not get the in time to save the Laura. And there might be more dispersion coming out from this Heigang for this Praha here. Thanks to the heal block of... Ooh, no dispersion going straight into the Laura, trying to do the most damage possible. Will this Laura go down? She will not go down just yet, but she will. She will not go down just yet. But nothing's gonna stop this Camilla from finishing off the Laura, getting another freeze on the Praha as well, which means no healing coming up. The heal block from this segment is also very crucial to keep the Praha heal away. Praha, get the violent proc, get the heal, get the sleep, get the speed buff as well. But right now, Good Sun team is still looking very healthy. Nobody's losing any amount of HP just yet. Except this Laura's gonna come back to life, providing the control for OSSERU team. And now the Oracle will start doing some damage. Remember, as time goes by, Carno damage is gonna go down and these Oracle damage will go up. But this Carno is getting a slow and a stun on the Praha once again. And this Praha being controlled even further by Good Sun. The Camilla healing, even though very minimal, is more than enough to keep the damage from the Juno low. More reset coming out from the segment. Can she get it done on this Shizuka? She will get it done. Shizuka will no longer have any skill available, and this Praha is going to be the target of this Camilla, doing a lot of damage and control as well. Another round freeze and slow debuff for the Praha. Looking like this Praha is in a lot of trouble because all the damage will be focused on her. Here comes the segment. She's getting the defense break back up very, very soon. And the Carno is going to steal some attack bar away from the Juno to get the skill to back up. More damage. Increased cooldown coming out from the Camilla. Controlling this Pra even further. OSSERU, even though I thought he has the better draft, but he's being absolutely controlled by this Camilla and the Carno here. Here comes the segment defense break. Is she going to drop it? The Juno's going to cleanse all that, so she is not going to drop it and trying to do the most damage on this Fire Bison. But it doesn't seem to work because of the Camilla heal, and the Bison can kind of heal himself a little bit as well with the skill 2. And here comes another round of skill 2 that's going to push back the Juno attack bar and do a lot of damage at the same time. Slow debuff dropping from the Bison, doing a lot of damage on the enemy. And that might be GG. Good Sun is getting the first game. OSSERU, how can you come back from this in the next game? This is looking really tough for him. Starting off not so strong here. Even though he's trying to bring back the Laura, providing some buff for the unit, but I think this might be the end of the first game. GG, Good Sun taking the lead. Man, rank. He's like top 100, but OSSERU is like top 10 player. He's really trying to fight the Titan of SWC here, but he's doing a very, very good job. Alright guys, round 2 between OSSERU and Good Sun. The two turn 2 player of this bracket, both favoring Carno first pick. And this time, maybe OSSERU is gonna get his Carno first pick instead of Good Sun. Or what will we see? Maybe a Laura Carno pre-ban? Who knows? There's so many possibilities. Round 2 between Good Sun and OSSERU. What is going to be the pre-ban this time? Oh my god, Good Sun will have his Juliet. And that's going to be crazy. We have a Juno and Laura pre-ban. First pick for OSSERU. Is he going to get his favorite unit, the Fire Bison? He picked it faster than the clock can tick. Oh my god. He's on that unit. And it's going to be the segment Shizuka for Good Sun, taking Shizuka and also taking the segment, the great counter to Shizuka. OSSERU has the option to go for, it's gonna go for another striker? No, Slayer. No, it's gonna go for his classic Nana Gyo second pick as well. Good Sun has the option to go for the Julian and a healer because that is gonna be very strong against a bruiser draft. What is it going to be for Good Sun? Is it going to be Mouse Raccoon or Mouse Julian? Or Raccoon Julian? It's gonna be Tessarian getting picked up because that is the best counter to his last pick, and it's gonna be a Belio for the healing as well because you need a healer for these tanky bruiser player. If not, they're going to out heal you, out sustain you, and there's nothing you can do. Praha last pick coming out for OSSERU, a great stripper into healing as well. Only in Summoners I can say he's picking up a great stripper. And Wusa last pick, more sustain, more healing for OSSERU, locking in the turn 2 bruiser draft here. Last pick for Good Sun. Maybe Julian's not a good pick here, but hey, it's still gonna be decent if he ban out the immunity provider from OSSERU. But is he going to pick up the Julian? He is going to pick up the Julian because there's no direct counter to this unit at this moment. So it might be a false ban for OSSERU. So we might be seeing a Julian ban and also a Wusa ban. No, it's going to be a Belio ban, the only sustain of Good Sun. There's no more healing besides self-healing of the Julian. But does Good Sun need healing? Because from what I see in the last match, he is okay without healing. He's fine with that. Here we go. The first turn reset. Segment working overtime for Good Sun, getting every single reset. But the Karma is going to land on that Shizuka, blocking, potentially blocking a skill 3. Will Good Sun choose to pay the price with the skill 3? Here comes Oblivion coming out from Tessarian. And defense break as well, and that's gonna be on the Gyo. Get the defense break, get the Oblivion as well. Nana will come in between with the AoE defense break, potentially Despair Stun on the enemy. Get the Despair Stun on the Shizuka. Karno follow up instantly with the damage, but he's gonna do it. But that is not gonna work against. He's trying to get the attack bar of Julian, but could not get it done. Julian will still keep his attack bar, and the damage is available to go straight into this Gyo. He's going to go for the stun on the Praha instead and choose to heal with a skill 1 on the Gyo. Gyo has skill 2 available. Who will she choose to drop the Karma on? And that's going to be another Despair Stun coming out on the Shizuka. But AoE defense break on the enemy team. And this Karno is going to drop the heat, get the stun even with the glancing debuff. But that's not going to stop the Tessarian from violent proccing to leave the Oblivion on the Nana. And this Vampire is looking for a finishing move. And that is going to be on OSSERU. Gyo or Karno? It's going to be Gyo. Drop the unit instantly through the Nana revive because of the Oblivion from the Tessarian. And the segment has skill 3 available. Gonna stop the Pra from healing once again. Nothing is stopping this Vampire from eating another target. Karno getting the violent proc, trying to drop this Shizuka, get it done, but more Oblivion is gonna stay on this Nana, and there's no defense break. But the Despair Stun gonna be on the Tessarian. This Vampire, no defense break set up for him. Can he get this Praha down? He will get the crucial violent proc to bring down the Praha through the Nana passive once again. This Karno, he is slowly dropping the enemy team, and he's also going to get the violent proc as well to drop the heat on the enemy. The HP of the Vampire teammate is going down, which means the passive might not get activated in the next turn. He needs to... Oh my god! The Vampire is also getting another violent proc to stun up this Karno. Defense break available. No more passive blocking for this Nana, which means she can revive the Karno if he get down. Unless this Oblivion from Tessarian get activated on the Nana. Can he land this most important Oblivion? He will go for it. He will land the Oblivion, but the Karno is moving in front of the Vampire, and he can kill the Vampire right now because the Vampire doesn't have any friend to suck from anymore. The Vampire is gonna go down, and the Karno is gonna get another violent proc to provoke the Tessarian. Nana is not gonna bring down the Tessarian just yet. No violent proc for Tessarian. Defense break available from the segment. But this Cardinal is moving next. The Siren cannot finish the job here. Dropping the defense break. Cardinal has the damage. Bring down the Thessalian. Can this segment do it? This segment cannot bring down the Cardinal in time, which means there's nothing that the segment can do but watch the Cardinal bring her down slowly. GG! OSSERU will take game 2. Oh my god. There was so many proc in between. But the vampire could not finish the job. My goodness, I really thought the vampire could do it, but the Cardinal AoE damage keeping everybody on enemy team low stopped the Julien from taking life of his teammate. If only there was any healing on the side of oh my god, my brain stopped. If there was any healing on the side of Good Sun, he could have healed Julien, but there was no healing at all. We're going for round 3 between OSSERU and a Good Sun. Who's gonna take the lead here? We don't know yet. Anything can happen in Summoners War, and that's the beauty of it. Anything can happen. Round 3 between Good Sun and OSSERU. Who's gonna win? Let's see the pre-ban. It's gonna be Sekhmet and Jeremiah putting respect on 2 great units in the meta. Good counter to Oliver, but I don't think we're gonna ever see any Oliver in this draft between these 2 players. They are all about that anti-Oliver life. Here comes the Cardinal first pick for Good Sun. Juno Shizuka getting picked up by OSSERU because that's how he trying to defeat this draft. But is that gonna be enough though? No more Sekhmet this time. What will Good Sun do? Will he go for the Heigang once again? Or is he gonna go for the Gyo and potentially healing draft? It's gonna be Sagara getting picked up by Good Sun here for the reset, and the Nana as well. Nana goes really well with a quick damage dealer like Julien. What is it gonna be for OSSERU here? It's gonna be the Laura, but he need a damage dealer, and Praha was not the unit that fit well into the draft. So he might switch it up a little bit. Maybe pick up as Thessalian this time to deal with the Julien coming up really soon. And that's gonna be Rakuni getting picked up from OSSERU, preparing for the Mao's last pick here potentially, because I feel like OSSERU is lacking in damage just a little bit. So Good Sun seeing this, is he gonna steal the mouse away from OSSERU? But he kind of needs to pick up some healer as well. So maybe we were seeing some sort of Abelio Julien last 2 pick here. That's going to be the Douglas last pick coming out from Good Sun, because there's no direct counter to Douglas, and it's gonna be a Abelio last pick as well for Good Sun for the healing, the main healer of this draft. But with Shizuka and a lot of sustain coming out from OSSERU, I don't think Douglas is going to be a great pick. And the last pick going to be Thessalian to counter all these passive coming out from Good Sun. And that's going to be the ban as well. No Abelio for Good Sun this time. No healing. And that might be the downfall of Good Sun. So OSSERU with a lot of buff and sustain, he might be able to out-sustain Good Sun here. Attack lead for the Douglas, but it is gonna be very hard to hit through all that defense buff coming out from Laura. Sagara is gonna be the one going first on the side of Good Sun. It might be on a fast swift build to outspeed the Laura, and he get it done. He's gonna get the strip into the reset on the Shizuka, but he cannot get the strip and the reset on this Laura. Here comes the stun on the entire enemy team. Oh my god, that damage from the Douglas is not gonna mean much in the face of Rakuni healing. Yes, Rakuni is gonna fix that damage instantly, and here comes the defense buff, and now the damage is gonna be severely weakened, and there's nothing. Ooh, Chrono has something to say here. He's proc out of stun and has skill 3 available, but the defense buff is gonna nullify his damage by quite a fair bit. Still pretty good damage coming out from the Chrono, but no slow debuff this time for him. The Douglas finding a target, but it's going to be very hard to do anything meaningful here with this defense buff on the entire enemy team. And look at this Juno damage, and another Violent coming out from the Laura. Gonna stop the Chrono from getting a turn. And that is not looking good for Good Sun at all, because this Juno is going crazy. Every Japanese Juno has insane damage from Artifact. That is not looking good. Another round of defense buff and speed buff coming out from the Laura, which means there's nothing that this Douglas can do. Look at the damage. It's quite a lot. But there's just no defense break coming out from Good Sun just yet. He needs that defense break setup, but he cannot get it through. Here comes the Nana with the defense break. She will get it done on everybody, but where is the damage to follow up after this defense break? Because Rakuni is going to take away the defense break straight up, and the Laura is going to stun the Chrono once again, and the Juno is going to get a turn doing some massive damage on this Chrono. No healing for Good Sun. He picked this Douglas to solo the entire team of OSSERU. Can he get it done? Because that is the only hope that Good Sun has left, is the Douglas solo. Attack up by 20%, that's quite a fair bit. And he's gonna hurt a lot. But can he get it through all this defense buff? Big hit, big damage, but cannot finish off the Rakuni. And the Laura is gonna get another sleep proc on the enemy here. Nana is gonna go down, big buff coming out. And oh my god, that is attack debuff on the Douglas, the biggest counter to him. And here comes the damage from the Juno. GG, OSSERU is gonna take this game. And he's gonna move on to the semi-final. Good Sun taking the lead but could not get it done. OSSERU is gonna get the comeback in this match. GG. Guys, can we get some 07 in the chat for Good Sun? He did well. That was a good try. All right, guys. 07 in the chat for Good Sun. We'll see him again in the loser bracket. He tried to fight the turn 2 king, but it was kind of tough for him. How can you fight a turn 2 king that get a Laura as well? That is just tough, man. That is just tough. Good try, Good Sun. We'll see you again tomorrow. Man, look at the dominating first match from Good Sun. I thought it's gonna take it 2-0. I really did. It's gonna be the easy 2-0 for Good Sun. But OSSERU, definitely not an easy opponent. And look at the Carno, man. He just hard carried this game. His AoE damage allow him to shut down the Julian passive without any need for Oblivion. That was beautiful. And goodbye, Julian. Why did he pick Douglas? Why did he pick Douglas? Of all things, there's no way you can out-bruiser with a Douglas in this situation. Because the moment Shizuka do this, it's over, like instantly. Because Douglas can only cleanse one debuff, I think, in his passive. So there were just way too many debuff for this man to handle. And that was the third matchup of today. We have another matchup in the quarterfinal coming up really, really soon. And it's going to be super exciting as well. I can't believe we get to see two turn 2 player battling it out. It's like watching two liver trying to play against himself. It's kind of crazy because in the EU bracket, we have another turn 2 player that's going to be livered that I really can't wait to see. But that's not important today. We have another matchup in the Japan prelim that's happening really, really soon here. Let's see who's going to meet up with OSSERU in the semifinal because he need to really take note of how OSSERU is playing here. But his opponent is not easy as well. What am I even saying? I can't wait to see, guys. Let's get the next match of the quarterfinals started really, really soon here. Are you guys excited? If you do, stay tuned because we are only halfway done here. Whoa, how do I get hair like that? I swear, all the players in this bracket have awesome hair. Oh my god, that looks awesome. And we got a Shan user. I love it. I love it. And that's going to be KAMECHAN. Guys, I think, can we agree that everyone loves to play with Oliver? Can we agree that that is a problem we need to address? I think that everyone kind of loves playing with Oliver. On the other hand, we have ZUTTOMAYO, a new challenger in SWC 2023, and he is a Molong user. Finally, something amazing. A Molong user. I like that. Bringing back something old school right here, ZUTTOMAYO. Alright guys, settle down. Let's get excited for KAMECHAN and ZUTTOMAYO because their match is about to happen. Rank 36 against rank 64. That's their best rank, by the way. And they are both super strong players. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban. Are we seeing Tianlang Oliver pre-ban in the first round? Because those two is going to be the most impactful in any draft possible. And the pre-ban will be, they really they're really thinking about it because they want to ban something special, something like Rakuni. Nah, it's gonna be Wedget and Sean pre-ban. Something we haven't seen today is gonna be Wedget, and I think we might be seeing Wedget very, very soon. First pick for Kame. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna take Oliver like everybody else? Or is he gonna show us something totally new and exciting? It's gonna be a Chiwu first pick. I like that, Kame-chan. And the response to this, we have to see some sort of Oliver Hey Gang, because you need to get some speedy as well, or are you gonna give the first one away to Kame-chan? I can't believe Chiu go from being a great Hey Gang counter to being entirely countered by Hey Gang. No, it's not gonna be Hey Gang, but it's gonna be more Cigar for ZUTTOMAYO, and Kame is gonna respond with Ethna to counter the more and Colonel to be a great follow-up. That is very interesting, but here comes the Tianlang and the segment for the first turn reset. No Hey Gang inside. That is very interesting because at this point, Hey Gang is really good against Kame-chan here. But hey, ZUTTOMAYO knows what he's doing. He's going to go for a great anti-turn one. That's going to be the Tianlang and segment to potentially reset the Chrono. Ooh, Kame is going to switch it up a little bit, go for some heavy damage. And that's going to be Nana and Masha. There's no Masha counter yet because nobody really counter Masha in this meta anymore. But Masha is going to be a great counter for many things on the side of ZUTTOMAYO. So what's going to be? I love it. And that's going to be... I hate it. In my head, he appears as Pajama, but it's not Pajama. It's something Piranha or something like that. The Water Indra. Jumega, why do you put it in my head that his name is Pajama? Because I know it is the Pajama getting banned now. Okay, I don't have to call his name anymore. The Nana and the Water Indra is gonna be banned out here for the last two picks. Here we go, guys. First one belongs to the segment. Will she get the important reset on the Chrono or the Ethna here? It's probably gonna be the Chrono, but it's gonna be the Ethna. Get the reset done. Segment is not disappointing today. And here comes the follow-up coming out from the Moore to counter and the big stun of the Tianlang. But the Masha is gonna be unleashed. Double resistance coming out from the Masha. Oh my god, the Chrono follow-up being very impactful as well. But the Violent Proc from the Saga is gonna give him another chance to redeem himself. He's gonna reset the Chrono skill. But the Masha is gonna not let that chance slip by and take off the Saga from the field. More damage coming out from the Chiwu, and that sound effect sounds kind of satisfying. Provoke coming out from the Chrono, taking away the potential defense break of the Tianlang on the Ethna. But the Ethna HP is really low right now that any extra damage can bring her down. Tianlang is gonna get the important Violent Proc. Masha going with more damage, and this time get the defense break on the Tianlang, taking him out of the game as well. This game was so fast and so aggressive that it's over. It is over before even finished. The Masha gonna get another chance to do more damage on the Moore right here. Who would have thought the Masha would be such a great counter to ZUTTOMAYO team, doing absolute work on everything on the field here. Here comes Kano getting a Violent Proc. Masha looking for another target, and that's gonna be the Segment. Segment's gonna go down soon, but 2 fire unit again this Mora, but Mora's gonna go down to the multi skill of the Chiu, and GG. Masha's gonna take away the last unit in the field, and Kame-chan take the first game. GG. Masha completely counter everything on the field, doing massive damage to every single unit of ZUTTOMAYO. Well drafted. And that was round 1, ended in a flash, guys. Moving on to round 2, aggressive gameplay compared to the bruiser style we see in the last game. So much diversity today. I'm loving it, especially that beautiful piranha last pick right there. Are we seeing that again, though? Maybe that unit's gonna make it through this time? Oh no, you know what that means? ZUTTOMAYO will have Piranha Wedgeat next game, and that is exciting. Here we go, guys. Round 2 between ZUTTOMAYO and KAMECHAN. What is gonna be the pre-ban? Is it gonna be one of the LD Nat 5, each one like Tianlang pre-ban? Tianlang has to be pre-ban. It's just way too impactful in almost any draft possible. So we're probably going to be seeing some sort of Tianlang and Cigar pre-ban. No way we are seeing a Cigar pre-ban, right? Right, ZUTTOMAYO? It's not that important, right? Maybe a Tianlang segment pre-ban is what I'm saying. But remember, we are going to see some Wedgeat gameplay here. It's going to be Oliver, Tianlang pre-ban, 2 very strong units in the meta. First pick for ZUTTOMAYO. Is he going to lock in the Wedgeat early? Maybe Kame doesn't have Wedgeat, so he doesn't have to lock in the Wedgeat too early. He can steal something away from the enemy, like the Colonel, for example. It's going to go great with the Wedgeat as well. Nah, it's going to lock in the Wedgeat first pick. So what's going to be the answer, Kame-chan? It's going to be Chiwu Ethna once again for Kame-chan here. But what's going to go great with Wedgeat? You guys know exactly what goes really, really well with Wedgeat. But maybe he's not going to draft those so early. He's going to keep that later, break it down a little bit, and pick something different. Or maybe it's going to be Cigar and Camilla. Totally different from what I imagined, but absolutely incredible to see. I love it. Diversity, variety, important. I like to see something different. But what's going to be the answer from Kame-chan here? Because the Sarga is going to take away your Ethna skill if that Sarga get the first turn. It's going to be Changpeng Shan coming out from Kame-chan. Very aggressive pick. A lot of attack by manipulation and big damage coming out from Shan. Are we seeing some sort of Josephine getting picked up by Kame-chan? Are we seeing some fire last pick here, potentially? Masha into that is pretty good as well. Potentially a Leo is pretty good too. It's going to be a Juno getting picked up by Kame-chan, and a segment to potentially reset the turn 1, because we saw that Ethna, she was on violent. She was not that fast. So if ZUTTOMAYO get the speedy Cigar, that Ethna might be shut down instantly. So Kame-chan has the last pick option here to go for something to counter the entire match. Oh, it's just going to go for another speedy stripper. Very standard draft coming out from Kame with a lot of control. So that's going to be a Wedgeat ban and potentially a Shan ban here. It's going to be a Wedgeat and Shan ban for these two players, because these two units have some crazy impact on the team. But Kame-chan will potentially get turn 1 here, but can his control keep the enemy down? We shall see. This game might end in a flash, guys, so pay attention, don't look away. Because here's the first turn from the Chiwu. He will get the attack bar of the enemy team, push them all down, and the Ethna is going to prepare the defense break for the Changpeng. But he only got 1 defense break on the unit that can cleanse herself, but she's going to be the target for everybody else. Here comes damage from the Moor. Here comes pushback from the Changpeng. The turn 1 was a success, and now he's going to get even more damage out of this violent Moor, and more defense break coming out of this violent Ethna as well. But that is the end of the pushback. Can the Sarga get a turn? But does he even have any skill available? Because the Changpeng is going to get even more turn coming out. And that's going to be defense. And another violent drop from Kame-chan. There's not a single turn getting taken by ZUTTOMAYO. He's getting the violent prop, but he doesn't have any skill 3. Can this Camilla do it? He cannot. And that is pretty much more damage for KAMECHAN. And there's nothing that ZUTTOMAYO can do. Absolute domination coming in from KAMECHAN here. That might be GG. That might be GG. There's nothing that ZUTTOMAYO can do. So much damage coming out from KAMECHAN. A lot of control, a lot of pushback. The Camilla is gonna get her first freeze, but that is all she can do. More pushback coming out from this Changpeng. More defense rate coming out from this Kame from Ethna. There's just nothing that ZUTTOMAYO can do. KAMECHAN with the Ultra Instinct absolutely dominated ZUTTOMAYO. He's going to the semi-final. I told you this game is gonna end in a flash because KAMECHAN went crazy right there. Right after the Bruiser couple, we get something so satisfying, and that's gonna be a turn 1 player that had so much damage, so much control. There was no chance for ZUTTOMAYO to come back from because the damage was dealt way too quickly. Man, I love it. That was beautiful, guys. I love it. Clap for KAMECHAN because he showed us what a real turn 1 player looked like. And every single match just went by just clockwork. The plan was beautiful. He got the pushback, he got the defense break set up, and everything went according to his plan. The damage was done so fast that ZUTTOMAYO couldn't even realize what was going on. And it was beautiful. I love it. KAMECHAN, I can't wait to see how you're going to deal with OSSERU because in the next round, the semi-final, we have OSSERU in one hand, we have KAMECHAN in the other hand, and that's going to be super, super exciting. I thought ZUTTOMAYO can turn this around, but no. Look at the damage from the Chrono, from the Masha. There was nothing that ZUTTOMAYO can do. And that is beautiful. Even the highlight was so fast because the match ended so quickly. Imagine if the Ethna get a bit more defense break. This match could have ended even sooner. Wow, look at the damage. Oh my god. So much damage. I love seeing this playstyle, man. I love it. And that's it. And that's it. Beautiful, KAMECHAN. Beautiful. And in the semi-final, we have KANITAMA against Takuzo, OSSERU against KAMECHAN. Who's gonna be in the final? We shall find out very, very soon. And you guys know, we have come to the part where you have waited the most important part of every SWC stream. You know what it is. It is happening really, really soon. So take your phone out. Get ready. Get your pen and paper ready to write this down because it's about to happen really, really soon. Okay? Are you ready for this amazing, incredible, absolutely stunning, beautiful, fantastic? I'm running out of adjective right now because, Comtist, can you drop it? It's happening, guys. Okay? And it's going to be pinned in the chat as well. It's coming really, really soon. Come to us. Do the honor. Do the magical thing. Everyone in chat just can't wait for this any further. Okay? It's happening, guys. You know it's happening. I'm running out of words to say here. It is happening. I promise. Okay, this is not. I'm not trolling you. It is happening. Just wait a little bit longer. Just a little bit more. We're gonna have a code. We're gonna have a break, and we're gonna go into the semifinal. I'm not trying to blue ball you, okay? It's just a little bit more. You know it's happening, man. You know it's happening. You're waiting for it. Everyone has been asking for this since the very start of the stream. If you are new to SWC2023, then you're not new to this, okay? You're not new to this at all. I am not trolling you. It is happening, okay? You think I'm trolling you? I promise. I promise it's happening. It's just you have to wait a little bit further. Just a tiny little bit, and it's gonna be dropped on the screen right now. Okay? No, I'm not trolling. I swear. I swear it's coming. And here it is. It is gonna be Natuto. I have no idea how to pronounce that. But it's on the screen right here. The first code of the day for 100,000 mana and 1 mystical scroll. The most beautiful mystical scroll you have ever seen. I can promise you this mystical scroll is going to be very mystical. Key that in right now. If you're on iOS, there's going to be the link in the chat for the code. And that is it for the quarterfinal of Group C, APAC Prelim. That was amazing. We get to see turn 2. We get to see Cleve. We get to see LD5. We get to see Nikki. We get to see epic comeback from Neftas. And there are many more to come. So go for your toilet break, because I know you guys have been holding in because all these matches were breathtaking. But we're going to go for the second break of the day for 10 minutes. I'll be seeing you guys right back here in the studio for more Summoners World Arena Championship 2023. Thank you for watching all up until now. And don't go anywhere, because the second half is happening really, really soon.
Like the stars in the sky, or the new daylight each morning. Like that book that you read, or a song in your head, you're reaching for the keep on breathing, smoke in the air. Skies are clearing to pray your prayers. Don't blink your eyes. Hope is a fire that passes by. It's burning so bright. Like the stars in the sky, or the new daylight each morning. Like that book that you read, or a song in your head, you're reaching for that feeling. Like the stars in the sky, or the new daylight each morning. Like that book that you read, or a song in your head, you're reaching for that feeling.
Patting a pinata cause it just got hurt. I kinda feel bad, but there's candy in the dirt. Digging up my sunshine, taking the heat. Got me running on the feeling in the pocket full of sweets. Ooh, can't stop me now. I'm a black cat, can't burn me out. Ooh, can't stop me
Welcome back to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2023. Today is Group C of the APAC prelim, and we are halfway done. We are now at the semifinal between the 4 strongest players of today's group. All the losers will be going to the loser bracket tomorrow for another chance at the APAC Regional Cup ticket. But let's find out who is going to be the strongest player of Group C, aka the Japanese prelim. We are watching all of the strongest Japanese player trying to get that one ticket, only one, for the APAC Regional Cup happening later on in the SWC 2023 journey. And I gotta say, today's matches have been very, very exciting. We are seeing many different style of play. We have turn 1, turn 2, Mouse Rakuni, Ethna, Nikki, Jamaya, Laura, Wedget, all the cool stuff happening today. And I can't wait to see what they're going to bring to the table, because whatever they were hiding were exposed in the first round. So in the semifinal, they might have to bring in something new and exciting to just shook the player, shook the enemy opponent, because they won't be expecting this LD Nat fighter going to bring the table. Everyone knows how strong Mouse Rakuni is, but nobody knows how that one particular thing that they can bring to the table that will just turn the match around in their favor. So let's get excited. I know you had your break. I hope that you got your food, you got your drink ready, because we got more SWC to come, and you need to be able to handle these amazing matches coming your way. First up, we have KANITAMA, who took down the Titan, that is MATSU, in the first round. A new challenger is not a weak challenger. Even though he's not experienced in the SWC setting, he is experienced in RTA for sure. But on the other hand, we have Takuzo, and he's bringing some business in SWC. And he also managed to destroy ETOWARU last round just to be here in the semifinal. He is a veteran in SWC. So, Katika, I just can't remember his name properly. Why can't I remember his name? But it's gonna be exciting, okay, guys? I need to remember his name. I really need to. It's KANITAMA. Why do I keep saying Kati, but it's KANITAMA. Against Takuzo, semifinal, first round. Alright guys, let's settle down for the first match of the semifinal of APAC Prelim Group C, Day 1. The pre-ban shall be Neftis and Oliver, 2 strongest speed lead in Summoners World right now. One of the strongest, because now we have to talk about Wedget as well. First pick for Takuzo. Wait, they are guildies. They are from the same guild, which means they must know exactly what the opponent have. They might be playing next to one another in real life. We don't know about that, but that is exciting. It's gonna be internal business, family business for these 2 players. We have Yeonhong first pick. We have Chiwoo Sagara first pick. Takuzo is gonna respond with his own speed lead, and that's going to be Carnal and Water Ryu for his second pick here. So will KANITAMA going in with another speed lead here to deal with his guilty? Wait, the logo is slightly different, but they all have number 10 in their name. But maybe they are actually from the same guild. It's just like their own personal detail on their logo here. We have Tian Lang and Sekhmet getting picked up here. Sekhmet to reset the corner potentially. And Tian Lang is exceptional against Yeonhong and Wataru because they are all about that attack bar gain. So what's going to be the answer? We can potentially go for some sort of Nana big damage here. It's going to be Camilla getting picked up by Takuzo. Absolutely incredible against Tian Lang and Sekhmet. But what's going to be the last pick? It's going to be Jamire to deal with all the cooldown reset that is potentially coming out from Kanitama. Very good drafting come out from Takuzo. He has the good damage, he has defense break, he has counter pick respectively for all the strong picks from Kanitama here. So what's going to be the last crazy pick coming out from... Ooh, that is going to be the Shan last pick. Big damage dealer. Crazy control as well, and because there's no cooldown increasing skill coming out from the opponent, Shan is even stronger because with one simple violent proc, Shan can turn the table around instantly. And the Shan is getting banned out, the Yeonhong is getting banned out, speedily for both players, but I think the first turn is gonna belong to Kanitama. Kanitama getting the first turn, and that's gonna belong to the Sekhmet, having the reset ready to go. Is she gonna go? She's gonna go for the strip onto the warrior because the Chiwu strip will have to let him gain a turn. Here comes the Tian Lang going for the big defense break as well. Strip from the Chiwu, get everybody. But the important one's gonna be the Cigar. Can he get everyone attack bar as well? He get the attack bar of the enemy team as well. Defense break landing on the enemy. And Chiwu will have the opportunity to finish off the Wataru on the enemy team. No, it's going to go for the damage on the Dragon because the TLI is going to here to finish the job. 2 units out of the way. And the Carno is being provoked by the Cigar here. That is not looking good for Takuzo. He's being absolutely controlled, dominated in the first turn, losing the skill of the Carno as well. And the Carno is going to go down very, very soon here. Camilla heal is not going to be enough to keep him alive any longer. Can he do it? But even if he violent proc, there's no skill available, so that there's really nothing he can do even with this violent proc. The Sekhmet have the opportunity to bring down the Carno. The Carno is going to go down to the shield basic attack, and this might be GG. Camilla is going to be the last one standing, but there's nothing much she can do. She is not a Douglas. She might have some damage, she might have self-healing, but she doesn't have what it takes to bring down 4 units on the enemy field. And she's gonna go down slowly, one after another. Their damage is more than enough to bring her down. Tian's gonna get a violent prop to do even more damage on this Camilla. Camilla has another round freeze available, but she has to violent prop 4 times in a row to maybe get enough healing to deal with all this damage. And remember, this is not Guild Siege battle. And first round belongs to Kanitama. Beautifully done. Out-drafted. Out-damaged the enemy. Who would have thought this new challenger would be dominating every single time he played? He is showing all these SWC veterans that he's gonna be the new veteran very, very soon. Who voted for Kanitama in the chat? I'm sure none of you did, yeah? Who is that one guy that voted for Kanitama because, hey, I want to vote for something new, someone that's gonna bring some heat to the table, and not OSSERU and not MATSU. Who voted for Kanitama? Are you that guy that believed in him, that knew that this guy had the potential? His rank was not high, he is a new challenger, but who believed in this man? Round 2 for Takuzo and Kanitama. And remember, this is still a best of 3, which means this might be the last game in the semifinal. Hian Lang and Sekhmet getting pre-banned. No matter how much we joke about how bad Sekhmet is, how disappointing she can be, she is still one of the most used, one of the most feared unit in SWC. Oliver getting first pick for Kanitama. What is gonna be the answer here for the Oliver first pick? No more Jeremiah Sekhmet, but it can still be Jeremiah Shizuka. Is he gonna pick up like a high base speed? It's gonna be Jeremiah and Yeonhong for Takuzo, which means Kanitama can potentially go for the Chrono. I think the win rate between these two matchups is gonna be very bad for Yeonhong, so it's gonna be potentially Chrono Shizuka for Kanitama because there's no more Sekhmet to counter the Shizuka as well. What did he's? Oh no, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's picking up the Mouse Rakuni combo to deal with the Yeonhong over there. But no immunity protection. Takuzo immediately picked up the Etna for the defense break and potentially the Nikki for the damage. He has been waiting for this the entire day. And it's gonna hurt Kanitama. So you better be careful. No, it's gonna be the Wusa for the protection instead of something a bit more aggressive. So Kanitama has the opportunity to go for the Juno and potentially another like Juno and Praha last pick to deal with the immunity and ban out the Ethna. Because without defense break, it's gonna be very tough for Takuzo to kill this Mouse Rakuni. Do we see a Juno? It's gonna be Juno Masha, very aggressive coming out from Kanitama. He's looking like he's gonna ban out the Wusa here because he just picked up 2 fire unit. So what's gonna be the answer for this? It's gonna be Tessarian to deal with these passive. But according to my experience, I think you guys also know that Oblivion from 1 unit is not exactly the answer for 4 different passive. Is it gonna be a Tessarian ban? Or a Wusa ban here and let Masha roam free? It's gonna be the Juno ban, it's gonna be Tessarian ban. That was a beautiful ban coming out from Takuzo, seeing the Tessarian ban, locking the Juno ban to keep his Wusa intact. But remember, Mouse Violent proc with a low cooldown skill 2, his trip can become AoE real quick. Here come Blade Fan on the Oliver. Oliver is looking like he's in trouble. Defense break on the Oliver. Dragon looking to spit on the Oliver face, and that's going to be a lot of damage as well. And the Ethna's getting another turn after the skill 2, and Oliver is going to go down. No, it's going to be the Mouse, but the Mouse get the Violent out of the stun as well, and that's going to be the strip on the Yeonhong potentially. Oliver, who will stay in the game, going to be stripped on the Ethna, and Rakuni is going to boost somebody. Is he getting more healing? Is he getting more damage? He's choosing to get more damage. And that's gonna be Mouse getting another turn. Ethna is being the target here. She is not having any protection. Masha going in, but not a whole lot of damage. But Mouse doing a lot of damage on the Ethna. But the Yeonhong is gonna bring up the HP and the attack power of the Ethna, giving her another turn and back to full HP. And there's nothing that Kanitama can do. Reset coming from Jeremiah, which means y'all have another chance to heal and another layer of immunity. Takuzo is dominating this draft right here. More damage coming out from this Yeonhong. More healing as well. Here comes the heal. Here comes the defense break. Can Kanitama deal with this? Is Rakuni enough? Damage from the Yeonhong. And that's gonna be a lot of damage on the Mouse. He's gonna go down very, very soon here. And there's nothing that he can do about it. This might be GG, guys. Because here comes the stun on the Masha. And the Dragon is gonna finish off the Mouse. And there's nothing that Kanitama could do. Takuzo completely dismantled the combo that we thought was invincible, but not against Takuzo. He's used to this. He knows exactly what to do, and he break it down so easily. Well done. Takuzo showing Kanitama that he is ready for your Mouse Rakuni combo, guys. And we are going to round 3. Last round between Kanitama and Takuzo is about to happen. Will Kanitama prove to be a real threat here, or will Takuzo break him down again and show him that his combo is nothing to his Ethna? Round 3 between Takuzo and Kanitama. Pre-ban shall be Oliver and Nephthys once again. First pick for Takuzo. Is he gonna go for that Chiwu, stealing it away from Kanitama? He's gonna go for the more once again, get the speed lead. Going aggressive here, I like that. So will we see Chiwu Cigar or Chiwu Ethna? Chiwu Cigar for Kanitama. Segment getting picked up by Takuzo, potentially the Yonhong as well to get that turn 1 advantage away from Kanitama. It's gonna be the Yonhong as well, which means Kanitama will potentially pick up the Ethna here to steal back the turn 1 away from Takuzo and potentially a Jamaya as well. Or maybe he's gonna switch it up. Maybe he's gonna go for Mouse Rakuni, because there's never a bad time to pick up Mouse Rakuni. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? He's thinking about it. It's gonna be Mouse but Shizuka. There is a cooldown reset unit on the other side, so Shizuka is gonna be in a little bit of trouble. And here comes the Juno to further counter the Shizuka and the Ethna for the damage as well. Kanitama having the last pick available is gonna be a Masha potentially, or yes, it has to be a Masha. Masha is really good here, and it seems like he have a Masha well-runed ready to go. Is it gonna be Masha or is it gonna be Rakuni? Which fire unit will he take this round? It is going to be... Oh my god, of all things, it's gonna be a Vertihow. Last pick for Kanitama. Is it on Violent? Is it on Triple Revenge? Is it on Swift? There's so many different builds for this Vert. I don't really know what is going to happen. Oh, we will not be able to see what the Vert is on, and it's going to be the Vert ban and the Ethna ban on the other side. Here we go, guys. First one belongs to the Yonhong. She's going to take the first one, but will she boost or will she strip? She will go for the strip. Didn't get the strip activated on the Cigar, but the Nephthys will have to follow up. She will get the reset on the Cigar here, but Shizuka will keep her skill 3, and that's going to be a lot of debuff and speed buff for the team. But the problem for Shizuka is that the Juno is ready to go anytime to take away all her buff, and Kanitama doesn't have any healing available, which means this Cigar is in a lot of trouble. Here comes the strip come out from the Juno, and she will get almost everybody, and that's a lot of damage on everyone on Kanitama's side because he has no healing. So these continuous damage means a lot to him. And on the other hand, Takuzo actually have a 2 healer on his team. Here comes more debuff coming out from the segment, and that Cigar is probably going to go down very, very soon here. Mouse will get a chance to do some damage, but can he really outperform the enemy healer here? Cigar get the skill 2 available, but does it mean anything? Because he might violent proc to his death right now. He is not going to go down just yet, but he's definitely going down very, very soon. Shizuka saving the skill 2 because there are so many stripper on the side of Takuzo. Putting soul protection might be meaningless here. Chiwu getting the spare stun, Mouse getting the spare stun, and the healing coming out from Yonhong's gonna bring back her HP to full, and there's nothing that Kanitama can do. Segment missing the reset but get the strip done. Mouse getting a violent proc, doing some extra damage, but that doesn't really mean anything at this point. Maybe the revive coming out from Shizuka is gonna bring back the Cigar and allow him to reset somebody. It's gonna keep it for a little bit longer, not gonna use it just yet. And is he gonna revive the Cigar? He's gonna keep it, but that means the segment can reset. The segment's gonna go for the reset on the Mouse because you don't even need to reset the Shizuka at this point. It might be GG. It might be GG. The Yonhong's getting the turn next, and she has 2 different targets to destroy here. And that is going to be the mouse going down. Shizuka has the revive available. And I don't think there's really anything KANITAMA can do. And that is GG. Takuzo will take game 3. Wow. That's it. Too easy for Takuzo. Outdrafted in the last game, Takuzo proved to be one of the strongest players in Japan region. I guess you guys are very happy, huh? Because the guy that you didn't vote for lost. That's why you're very happy, right? But man, even getting the first lead couldn't get him the victory into the final. So we're going to see KANITAMA tomorrow. Hey, tomorrow he might be the dark horse. He might be the one that's going to secure the second ticket to the APAC Regional Cup. But the first one, putting one foot in the door, is going to be Takuzo in the final. And the next matchup is going to be super exciting. But first, let's take a look at the highlights. Man, that first game, KANITAMA, beautifully done. Completely dominated Takuzo with the first turn. And I thought he's going to get an easy 2-0 victory. I really did. Then he went in with the Mouse Rakuni combo, but that didn't really serve him well. The perfect protection from the Wusa, the damage from the Ethna, the healing from the Yonhong, the reset from the Jamaya. There were too many things that KANITAMA couldn't handle. If he banned the Wusa, maybe he had a chance. Maybe. And here is the last game. Too much damage from Takuzo. And there was no healing from KANITAMA at all. And the Juno completely shut down the Shizuka. Man, the last game seemed a little bit too easy for Takuzo right there. A little bit too easy. And Takuzo will be the first one going into the final of the APAC Prelim Group C. We're going to watch OSSERU in the next round to see if he's going to finally defeat KAMECHAN. It's going to be the battle of the strongest shield and the strongest spear kind of situation here, because on one hand, we have the guy with turn 1 gameplay, great damage and control, but on the other hand, we have literally the opposite of KAMECHAN, OSSERU, being the turn 2 Chrono, Gyo, Nana, and let's see who's gonna break that hole, because they really don't like one another. The turn 1 player really hates going against heavy passive, Rakuni, Gyo, all that stuff that disrupt the turn 1, but the turn 2 player really hates getting controlled by the turn 1 player. So it's gonna be so exciting. Let's take a look at the second semifinal. First contestant, OSSERU, Gyo, Nana, Chrono. Man, who could have thought? If he comes out on top, that's gonna be crazy. But KAMECHAN, he has played turn 1 all the way to G3. He has come across countless turn 2 player trying to survive his turn 1 damage and control. He is ready for this. Who are you guys voting for? Let us know in the comments. Let us know in the chat. Is it going to be KAMECHAN or is it going to be OSSERU? Settle down, guys. Get your drinks, get your food, because the second semi-final is about to start. Are we seeing? It's gonna be Sean and Shizuka getting pre-banned. Sean being one of the strongest last pick in the CC lineup, providing speed, damage, control, everything under the sun. And Shizuka being the most versatile unit in the game, getting pre-banned. First pick for KAMECHAN. He's gonna steal the Carno away from OSSERU. That is a very effective strategy, knowing your enemy's draft. And I'm pretty sure OSSERU will have found the best rune on his Carno, and that was just stolen away. But OSSERU is going to go for the segment and the Laura, providing a lot of pressure turn 1 potentially. But that's going to be the more second pick potentially into a Changpeng. It's going to be a Verd for Kame. One of the best way to deal with a turn 2 player is to take a lot of turn, and Verd can really make that happen. And that's going to be a Belio getting picked up by OSSERU for the healer, and potentially a Nana or Gio. It's gonna be a Camilla getting picked up by OSSERU. There's no wing unit on the side of KAMECHAN just yet, so Camilla is gonna be a very, very scary unit. And the last 2 pick coming out from KAMECHAN will be 2 win unit, because that is gonna work really well against Camilla. And the new phase of anti turn 1, that's going to be the fire pure vanilla. Because she has a passive, or he has a passive that can really, really shut down the attack bar reduction from Changpeng and the Cigar. Camilla getting banned out, Cigar getting banned out. That's gonna be a tough one for KAMECHAN here, because it's gonna be very hard to reset the Abelia or the Laura, even if he gets the first turn. First turn belongs to the segment. If she gets the important reset, OSSERU will probably get the advantage in the first match here. Can she get it done though? She's gonna go for the Carno. She missed the Carno. Finally, we are seeing the segment not working today. And that is not looking good for OSSERU. Here's the strip full up by the pushback of the Changpeng. But that is not a full pushback on both the Laura and the Abelio, which means they still have their skill. But that's when the Verd come in. You can cycle turn around OSSERU, giving your team so much more advantage, because you are constantly moving against a slower Bruiser-Com. I'm saying slow, but I'm pretty sure that Laura is crazy fast. But the damage on this Laura is a lot. But Abelio not getting reset. And look at that heal on the Laura. I wonder what kind of artifact this Abelio have, because that heal was crazy. Here comes Laura skill 2. Getting 2 stun on the enemy team, but missed the Verd though. And that is very important, because the Verd is going to push a lot of attack bar on the enemy team. Here comes the shield and the healing. Oh! Remember guys, the healing from Abelio is heavily boosted by the Fire Pill Vanilla as well. And that is crazy. That healing went hard on the Laura. But that is not looking good, because the Laura is going to go down anytime now. And the Laura is going to go down. No healing can save her from the constant pressure of the enemy damage, especially with the Verd as well. That is not looking good, because Laura is going to be the main control and damage potentially for OSSERU. And right now, he is just a sandbag for KAMECHAN to keep hitting on, because he can't fight back in this position. All his skill will get reset by the Changpeng, and his speed gets slowed down by the Carno. And with the Verd giving constant attack bar, there's nothing that OSSERU can do. More attack bar pushback from the Carno, but the most important thing will be the provoke as well. If this segment cannot get a turn properly, she can't AoE defense back set up for the Abelio damage. This might be GG. That is so much damage coming out from KAMECHAN. Even with the increased healing, even with the anti-attack bar pushback, it was not enough to deal with KAMECHAN. The Vert pick was absolutely beautiful. It was there to gain so much attack bar advantage against OSSERU. If you guys want to play a good turn 1, maybe add the Vert to your roster and see the power of constantly gaining attack bar. And that was round 1 between KAMECHAN and OSSERU. We're going for round 2. It seems the harder shield is having some trouble against the thickest spear. Will OSSERU come back from this, or will KAMECHAN keep dominating with his aggressive playstyle? I want to see some Leo last pick as well. We haven't seen that in a while. Round 2 between OSSERU and KAMECHAN. This is a best of 3, which means it might be the last round between these two players. And the pre-ban will be Vert and Carno, not letting OSSERU pick his favorite unit and not letting KAMECHAN run circle around him anymore. It's gonna be a Vert pre-ban. First pick for OSSERU, no Carno, it's gonna be Shizuka. But KAMECHAN is no stranger to dealing with Shizuka first pick. It has to be a Segment and Laura picked up from OSSERU here, but knowing that enemy is gonna be going first, maybe Laura is not the best pick here. Potentially we can go into a Segment Gyo position. Will OSSERU bring out some crazy Bruiser LD5? It's gonna still be the Segment Laura second pick for OSSERU, which means KAMECHAN can easily go into another Chiwoo and Shan. And then last pick go for even stronger control. Or will he go for... Nah, he's definitely gonna lock in some very aggressive pick here. Potentially Chiwoo and Ethna. It's gonna be Shan Masha. Not only he's bringing strip pushback, he's gonna go in with more damage as well. And that's gonna be the Masha that synergized perfectly with the speed buff coming out from Shan. But this, maybe OSSERU has the opportunity to go for the Leo to counter the speed coming out from Kame. It's gonna be the Leo coming out from OSSERU, but no more Vert in this position. What will he go for? Maybe a Josephine? It's gonna be a Fire Cassandra or the Fire Gladiatrix in this slot. Because if the Moa do a little too much damage, this unit, usually being on Nemesis, can cut in between and one-shot the enemy Shan. Last week's gonna be a strip reset unit. That's gonna be Sagara for KAMECHAN. Are we seeing a Leo ban? Because Leo is extremely effective into this fast control style. It's gonna be the Fire Gladiatrix getting banned out and the Sagara getting banned out as well, which means OSSERU will get to keep the Leo, and that's gonna shut down a lot of damage from Kame. If things go a little bit wrong for KAMECHAN, OSSERU will take this game very easily with Leo in the field. First turn belongs to the Leo, but full will on KAMECHAN, so no extra pushback. Segment getting the second turn here, being the fastest Swift unit in the field. Get the reset on the Changpeng. Here comes the more missing the strip on the Shizuka, but Laura is exposed to damage, but without the speed advantage. The Laura resisted the pushback and the stun as well, resisted the defense pick as well. OSSERU might have won this game from this point on. because KAMECHAN plan was over. It's over. OSSERU. No way. The Laura not only resisted every single thing that KAMECHAN trying to throw at him, but also get a beautiful violent proc as well. Defense buff is on. There's no way KAMECHAN can do any more damage on this Laura. Just look at how tanky it is with defense buff and also soul protection coming out from the Shizuka. No more strip Leo, and Laura's getting a turn. Big damage coming out from Laura as well. Strip from the Changpeng, but that was not enough. And here comes Shan trying to do some damage, but the glancing debuff is going to stop him. Segment having the reset ready to go once again. Who will be on? It's going to be on the Changpeng because he should have the skill 3 soon. Leo's taking out a Shan, having another violent proc, dealing damage on the Changpeng as well. A critical hit coming out from the Masha could not take down the Laura, but Laura should go down next turn to the damage of either Changpeng or the Moore here. But remember, Laura have all skill available, which means a revive from Shizuka will allow Laura to be effective on the match once again. And there's nothing that KAMECHAN can do to stop it because the Changpeng will be constantly resetted by the segment, and there's nothing he can do to contribute to the field except for maybe he getting the violent proc. It might be the break that the Changpeng need to get the skill 2 and the skill 3 back, but will it be enough? OSSERU is getting more pressure on the Changpeng. The moment the Changpeng go down, it might be over for KAMECHAN. The Changpeng looking like he's on a max resistant build, getting no attack power reduce coming out from the Leo. He needs to get the violent here. Can she get it? He doesn't get the most important violent in the game. And here comes the revive from the Shizuka, allowing Laura to buff the entire team and taking down the Changpeng. This defense buff Leo is going to be so tanky for the Masha to take down unless this Moore get the violent but to strip the defense buff away. He couldn't get it done, and the Masha is going to go in onto the Leo, but the defense buff is going to keep him alive. The Leo, the Leo's going to go down to the Masha violent proc. This might not be over yet. OSSERU, you have to bring down this Masha. She's doing way too much damage. The Moore is going to go in for the strip. He is on violence, so no despair stun, but he can violent to do more damage on the enemy. Masha is going to be taking down the segment. It's going to take down the segment, but the Shizuka is going to be here to stop the Masha from moving further, and she's going to put a lot of debuff on the enemy team as well. Here comes the Laura trying to bring down this Moore. Get the sleep proc on the Moore. Masha against Shizuka. Water against fire. Will KAMECHAN crit on water? That's going to be very hard because Shizuka keep calling Laura back on the field, getting a beautiful stun. But the violent proc, but glancing is going to stop the Masha from killing Shizuka. She get another chance though. Another glancing, but another violent proc for the Masha. Can she crit this time? Water against fire. Will she do it? Fast PS Pro is going to crit. Oh my god, no way! No way! No way! KAMECHAN is gonna take the win with Masha critting on Shizuka! No way! What do you mean? No way! That just happened! What just happened? I thought OSSERU had this game. Oh my god. What did I just watch? Oh my god. Not only that was a violent proc into Masha critting on water. What is the chance of that? Somebody in the chat right now need to tell me what is the probability of that? How was that even real? Oh my god. I'm shocked. I'm just stunned right now. I don't even know what to say. That was just a beautiful display of oh my god. I just I just can't, guys. How did that happen? There's no way KAMECHAN lost the entire first turn. For a first turn team, that is devastating. How did that even happen? That's crazy. Wow. Masha being the dominating force of Group C was so unexpected. Man, the Masha being able to finish off the Leo, being able to finish off the segment through defense buff. Oh my god. How? She gets stunned. She get out of stun. Oh my god. And KAMECHAN will be moving on to the final of Group C Prelim. What an absolutely outstanding performance from KAMECHAN. And the final will be between Takuzo and KAMECHAN. Two very aggressive turn 1 player. I can't wait to see what happens. I guess you can say the Masha Violent Proc was instrumental to the victory of KAMECHAN. See, I learned a new word today. Wow, I just can't believe the Masha was the deciding factor in a game where Leo was alive for most of the round. The Leo was there for the most part, and still the Masha was the one that finished off almost every single body on the field in that match. That Masha room must be crazy because the damage without her speed was really good. So hey, that Masha was definitely something else. G3 Masha, man. My Masha would do like 200 damage in code a day, okay? My Masha would even crit to start with. But that Masha was really, really something else. And that was the semi-final of Group C Prelim Day 1. We are going into the final, the best of 5 between Takuzo and KAMECHAN. Two very aggressive players, so if you blink it, you might miss it. So get ready. It's going to be super, super exciting in the final. I can't wait to see who is going to come out on top to be the strongest Japanese player to represent Japan nation region in the APAC Regional Cup. I'll see you guys after the break. Welcome back to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2023. And today is Group C APAC Prelim Day 1. And we are at the very final match between two of the strongest players in today's bracket, Takuzo and KAMECHAN. So it's going to be very, very exciting, and it'll be in best of 5. You just joined us on the stream. Hey, welcome in. You are very on time for the final to see who is going to take the first ticket to the APAC Regional Cup happening later in the SWC journey. But now, let's see who is the strongest of them all in the Japan prelim. But don't worry if your prediction didn't make it, because I just checked my prediction. You know who they are? They are MATSU and OSSERU. So I'm very excited for tomorrow matches as well. Don't worry if your prediction didn't make it, because that person will have another opportunity tomorrow in the losers bracket. The first final contestant of today, Takuzo, with the Ethna Nikki draft that I really, really like. So we're going to be seeing two strong turn 1 players battling for the first turn. And I can't wait to see what happens. The second contestant of the final is KAMECHAN. Both players are SWC veterans. They've been here before, they've done this before, and they're ready to do this all over again. All right, guys, get ready. It is about to happen. The most important match of today is about to start. Takuzo against KAMECHAN. First round pre-ban. What will it be? We'll be seeing Oliver and potentially Sean. Oliver, Sean pre-ban, because they are really, really strong. And Sean is being picked almost every game by KAMECHAN here. It's going to be Yeon Hong and more getting pre-ban here. Two strong turn 1 unit. First pick for Takuzo. Is he going to pick up the Oliver going into a first turn advantage? Because that is exactly what he's gonna do. Oliver first pick. We have Chiyu Ethna on the other side. This game is gonna be very, very fast, guys. So, ooh, Takuzo is not gonna raise against KAMECHAN. He's gonna actually go for something a little bit more tanky, and that's gonna be Carno and Juno going for the turn 2 position. But KAMECHAN, he is ready for this. He must be happy. He's gonna go with the Vert to cyclotons around his Carno and Juno. It's gonna be a mouse getting picked up by KAMECHAN as well. Very aggressive damage, but no cooldown reset just yet. And that is something I wouldn't want to use against a Carno. So whatever Kame gonna last pick, it's gonna get banned, which means Takuzo just have to pick two really strong bruiser unit here to shut down this non-immunity, no cooldown reset 4 unit from Kame. It's gonna be Nikki and Praha, 2 healers, 1 cleanser, and they are both very, very good with 1 violent proc. So what will Kame last pick here? He can go for his Shan, he can go for his Changpeng, he can go for whatever, and it looks like it might get banned instantly. It's gonna be the Wind Robo getting picked up the first time today in Group C for Kame. So is that gonna be a Wind Robo ban? Because that thing's gonna stun lock all the healers of Takuzo. So looking like it's probably gonna be the Wind Robo and the Nikki ban or the Carno ban. It's gonna be the Ethna and the Oliver ban. No speed lead for Takuzo, locking firmly into the turn to position with the HP lead. No Ethna, which means no defense break for Kamechan, but he does have a lot of stun and attack bar. But the problem is, one violent proc from any of these units from Takuzo is gonna change the flow of the match instantly. Here we go, guys. First turn for the Chiyu. Get the strip, miss the Carno, but the mouse gonna be here to fix that real quick. With the it's gonna go for the stun on the Nikki. Miss the Carno again, but get full attack bar to go for the stun. Get the stun on the Nikki. Get the stun on the Juno. Get the stun on Prime as well, but will miss the Carno. Which means the Carno is gonna be able to stop the enemy from advancing further with the stun and the slow debuff. Get the slow, but no stun on the Robo or the Vert. Can Nikki get a violent? Nikki's gonna get healed by the Juno here. This spare stun for the Juno. No, but the Nikki's gonna get a violent proc. She's gonna go for the girls player for the full heal. And the team is back to being healthy, but the Vert's gonna try to keep this Robo more turn. And this is where the the Carno's gonna cut in between and stop the Robo from getting a turn with the skill 2, absorbing his attack bar. This Nikki's getting damaged by this mouse, but the Nemesis is giving her a lot of attack bar as well. And the Carno is gonna go for the last hit on the Robo. He is gonna get the violent proc as well. Nikki is gonna go for the skill 3 here, surviving with 1 HP, but bringing a lot of damage on the table. And that is gonna take that Robo, get the violent proc as well, finish off the Chiwu, and the Praha is gonna get the heal ready up. And that is GG potentially, because there's no healing for Kame. There's a lot of damage still for the mouse, but that is definitely not going to be enough. Look at this Juno. It's doing 3.5 per hit with attack buff and speed buff. This Juno is crazy. And that's GG. Oh my god, that was so quick. That's why you always go for cooldown reduction, guys. You always go for some sort of chunk pung or cigar. That's why they're so popular, because if you don't increase the cooldown of these healer or provoke them, one violent proc and things will go wrong very, very quickly, like how the Nikki violent proc just now. Round 2 between Takuzo and Kamechan. Every game between these two players is gonna happen really, really fast, because Kamechan is all about that damage control, and he's not gonna go in with some healer comp. So it means he's gonna either win or lose very, very quickly. Round 2 between Kamechan and Takuzo. What is going to be the pre-ban this time, guys? I think it potentially will be the Carno pre-ban. It works pretty well against him earlier. It's going to be the Shan and the Juno pre-ban. Juno being one of the best anti-control unit, and that is exactly what Kame likes to do. And Shan being the best last pick Kame has, it's going to get pre-ban as well. And Kame is going to take the Carno first pick away from Takuzo. Takuzo's going to go for the Oliver for the speed lead. But well, he's going to go for the Shizuka as well. Without Juno on the field, Shizuka is way stronger as well. But Kame can lock in the chunk punk and the more to go for that control playstyle that he really enjoys. He's gonna be more Changpeng for Kame, which means we might be seeing some sort of Sekhmet and Nikki coming out from Takuzo to get the cleansing going and also a potential turn 1 cooldown reset. Or he might be going for some new things like Josephine. But I don't think that's gonna happen. He's gonna go for the Chiwoo Yeonhong. Takuzo is not giving up the turn 1. He's gonna go for the strip and a high base speed unit to potentially get the turn 1 away from Kame-chan. And also stealing the Chiwoo from Kame is very, very good. But that is gonna be the Heigang last pick to counter the Chiwoo and also serving as an AoE strip. But the last pick from Kame is not an AoE control unit, but it's going to be a Fire Monkey King. And the last pick from Takuzo is going to be the Ethna here to provide more damage and turn 1 control. Carno getting banned now, Yeonhong getting banned now, Takuzo letting the Heigang stay. That is gonna severely weaken Chiwoo and Ethna. Because with Heigang on the field, the strip stun or the strip pushback glancing is not gonna work properly. Here comes the strip trying to disturb the turn order of Kame-chan team, letting the Changpeng go first. The Changpeng get the strip going. The Heigang has the strip despair, but doesn't get any of this extra despair stun. Kame more is on violence, so no stun as well. Monkey gets to move. Can he finish off the Ethna? He cannot finish off the Ethna. Ethna's gonna go for the AoE defense break here, but the important part is he is actually gonna take down the Ethna. But Shizuka is gonna get a turn here, and that's gonna be a lot of debuff. Look at the damage from the Oliver. That was a lot of damage for a control unit. Here comes the AoE debuff and buff from Shizuka, and the follow-up coming out from Chiwoo as well. Changpeng is gonna go down, but the problem is who's gonna deal with the monkey in the end game, because both Chiwoo and Oliver will have a lot of trouble fighting against this Fire Monkey King. But the Ethna is gonna come back to provide more damage and potentially defense break as well. But for the moment, the monkey will be able to roam free and do a lot of damage on the team of Takuzo. Taking away the monkey skill 2 is very important because that is a lot of damage and also healing for the monkey. He's switching the damage focus on the monkey, but Chiwoo's gonna go down. Kame-chan is probably having the advantage here because the monkey is unstoppable at this point, and Oliver has not finished dealing with the Heigang and the Mortius yet. And at the 1v1 situation, this monkey is gonna be way faster than the Shizuka thanks to his passive. Shizuka has the option to revive. She's gonna go for the soul protection, but that's gonna get stripped. That was a misplay coming out from Takuzo. That was a wasted skill too. Now it's looking really, really bad for Shizuka because she's gonna get controlled by the Heigang, and the monkey is gonna crit on water sooner or later. Here comes the debuff, but it doesn't come with damage, and the debuff only lasts 1 turn, which means it's not gonna stop this monkey anytime soon. And the monkey is going many turns against the Shizuka because right now the monkey is way faster than Shizuka thanks to the speed from his passive. But Ethna is gonna provide a defense break. No defense break on the monkey. And the Shizuka is gonna lose her soul protection as well. And the monkey is gonna take the win. We are going back to square zero between Kame-chan and Takuzo. The Ethna dropped too soon, guys. Way too soon. We potentially might go to a game 5. This is gonna be an intense final. Now, the real final begins. That was just 2 players testing the water a little bit, but now it's gonna be the real battle. If that was pre-nerf Shizuka, maybe she has a chance. Maybe. Round 3 between KAMECHAN and TAKUZO. Pre-ban. Is it going to be Shizuka this time? It's going to be the more Yeonhong once again. It seems they will lock down the same pre-ban every round because these are the key unit of the opponent. First pick for TAKUZO. Is he going to lock in the Oliver once again, or will he switch to a Chiwoo this time? Because I don't think KAMECHAN really liked using Oliver, or did he use Oliver at all? He's more about the Chiwoo into strip and pushback. And that's going to be Chiwoo and Karno getting picked up by Kame this time and not the Ethna. TAKUZO, will you go into that Mouse Rakuni position? Because a lot of people at this point will go for the Mouse Rakuni, but TAKUZO know exactly that KAMECHAN is perfectly capable of dealing with Mouse Rakuni. He's going to go for the Heigang to counter the Chiwoo and potentially a Shizuka. It's going to be the Praha for the heal for TAKUZO. Which means Kame can potentially go for the Cigar and the Changpeng in this position. It's gonna be the Ethna and the Nana. He's going for damage instead of control. It's more about defense break and damage. He has a last pick hard damage dealer like a Kinky, like Douglas as well. Oh wait, there are two water units. He can't pick Douglas into this. That's going to be a Changpeng getting picked up by TAKUZO, but that Changpeng is definitely going to be under a lot of pressure from the Karno and the Ethna if the Heigang getting banned now, and the Nikki getting last pick as well. But that also means it's going to be an easy Cigar last pick for That's going to be a Clara last pick coming out from KAMECHAN. It's going to be a Heigang ban, but oh my god, he is trusting this Clara to perform. The Ethna getting banned out, which means so much less pressure for TAKUZO. But who knows, this Nana into a Karno is going to be a lot of damage coming out from KAMECHAN, but Clara, of all things, it's going to be a Clara. First turn belongs to the Chiwoo. Getting the strip done on everybody. Getting the strip but miss a target. Clara is going to go for the strip stun. Get 2 stun but could not stun everybody. Changpeng Praha is going to come in between. And here comes the heal from the Praha to keep the team alive and also fast with a speed buff. Strip coming out from Changpeng. Could not get any follow-up. Defense break coming out from Nana. And here comes the big damage from Karno. But remember, this Ricky can get a full team heal with one simple violent proc. And the Changpeng is ready to go with the pushback as well. TAKUZO is having the advantage in this game right here. But the Karno will have something to say about that. He's going to go for the... He's going to get the slow and the stun and also the Nikki out of the game. He's going to go and follow up with another damage on the Changpeng and get the Changpeng out of the game as well. GG! Kame! He did it! Oh my god! This Karno damage was incredible. The Karno moving in between, right in front of Changpeng, taking away everything from TAKUZO. Man, what if the Praha gets the strip into the Changpeng pushback? What if that happened, guys? Maybe that could have changed the game altogether. We're going to round 4 between KAMECHAN and TAKUZO. Will it be the final match or are we going to a game 5? Man, every game happens so quickly. It's so aggressive. What is going to be the pre-ban? Is it going to be Shan Juno once again? It kind of makes sense, but maybe this time TAKUZO is going to switch it up a little bit because KAMECHAN is not using Shan in these matches. Maybe it's going to be a new pre-ban this time. It's gonna be the Kano Shizuka getting pre-banned this time. Kano really put a dent in Takuzo's strategy last game with so much damage from this one unit. Kame getting the first pick here, stealing the Oliver from Takuzo. And no Shizuka here, but Takuzo can go for the Jamaya and the segment, but no, he's gonna go for the Water Ryu and the Yonhong position. Maybe it's gonna steal the Ethna away from Kame. Oh no, are we seeing that draft, guys? Are we seeing that? But I know Kame is a man of style. He's not gonna go for that. He's gonna go for something even greater. Potentially, we're seeing a Chiwu into a Shan. Potentially, and that can be. He's gonna go for the Mouse and the Masha, not Rakuni. Masha, very aggressive here. Even though he's going Oliver Mouse, he's going very, very aggressive with the Masha as well. And here comes the Wusa to protect the team against the Masha and the Yonhong to go for the first turn as well. So what will Kame do against this? He needs some sort of strip. He's going to go for the Chiwu here, and he needs a follow-up after this Chiwu, and Shan seems to be the perfect option, but Shan can get heavily controlled by the Yonhong and the Ethna. So the last pick is going to be the Cigar for the strip reset and pushback. Last pick from Takuzo can potentially be a Leo. It's going to be a Jamaya getting last pick to get another speed lead. And Yonhong's getting banned now. Masha getting banned now. Takuzo get the strip into a stun and potentially perfect protection of the Wusa and the Jamaya. Can Chiwu go first? Or would the Ethna take first turn? The Ethna is going to be on a slower build. So the Chiwu and the Mouse going to go first here. Here comes the strip. Didn't get the stun. I'm sorry, guys. Wait, is it... Guys? Anyway, we're back. Wait, what happened just now? Here comes the... Wait, stuff happened. Bad connection, but no problem. We're still here with you guys, but I think the Ethna got absolutely destroyed right there, and there's nothing that Takuzo can do about it. And the Ethna is gonna go down to the damage of the Chiwu. And that might be it, because the perfect control coming out from the Oliver and the Cigar is gonna keep the Wusa and the Jamaya locked down. Even though KAMECHAN doesn't have any healing, he's doing a lot of damage, and Takuzo has no way to defend against all these damage. This might be it, unless, no, the Oliver's gonna control the Jamaya attack bar as well. So even though you can't reset the Jamaya attack bar, you can kill Jamaya, and that is a way better mechanic than resetting. Jamaya is gonna go down, and GG, KAMECHAN was so strong, he cut down the stream for a quick second right there. He will be the champion of Group C. The strongest Japanese player will be representing Group C in the APAC Regional Cup. GG, KAMECHAN, too fast, too furious, too aggressive for any player in this group to handle. Well done. And that was the Group C prelim, and the final winner will be KAMECHAN. He'll be representing this group, this region, in the APAC Regional Cup happening later in SWC 2023. But don't worry, if your prediction didn't make it today, they still have another opportunity tomorrow, because there is a loser bracket tomorrow, just like every other prelim that happened before. And one of them will have another opportunity to come back tomorrow. But before that, let's take a look at the highlight between KAMECHAN and Takuzo. Wow. Wait, it means KAMECHAN went 3-1 against Takuzo. That was crazy. He lost the first game, but that didn't fade him at all. Imagine if that was a Changpeng instead of a Win Robo, I think this game could have went very different. In this match, we get to witness the brutal power of Mei Ho Wong. Even though he didn't have any support, no healer, no attack buff, no cleansing whatsoever, but at the end of the day, he's gonna stand strong against these low damage units. Oliver, Chiwoo, Shizuka might have been really strong against the Changpeng, the Moore, the Hey Gang, but the monkey threat at the end was just too strong. And this marked the return of KAMECHAN. And what even happened right here? The Clara showed up for a quick moment. Big stun though. Look at that big stun. Right here, maybe if he went for the strip and the pushback, could have been a different story. Could have been a different story. Man, that carnal damage is crazy. And here comes the last game, guys. We had a bit of connection problem here, but the match went on as usual. No problem. There was no redraft whatsoever. And the absolute control of Cigar into the provoke. There was nothing Jemiah could do. Man, look at KAMECHAN. The perfect comeback is real. Lost the first game, easily came back in the next 3. Solidify his position as the champion of this group. GG, well done. And KAMECHAN will be the representative of this bracket in the Asia Pacific Regional Cup. 2-0, 2-0, and 3-1. Dominating performance, guys. And here is the bracket for tomorrow, losers bracket. Everyone who lost today will have another opportunity to fight tomorrow for that ticket. But it's not going to be an easy climb, especially for MATSU or ETOWARU, Good Sun, and ZUTTOMAYO. But look at that final boss, Takuzo, at the end. He's going to be a real threat for any one of these players to try and get that ticket tomorrow. And that is pretty much it for today's Group C APAC prelim day 1. And that was an exciting. We have so many comeback today. So many unbelievable moments with the Neftis, with the Masha, with the crazy comeback. But of course, big shout out to KAMECHAN to stay true to his playstyle. He just went in. Every single match was just aggressive draft into damage, into control. And he stayed with the same style throughout the entire prelim. And he did well. He proved that, hey, I'm going to go aggressive. I don't have to pick any healers, any Rakuni. I'm going to do just fine. I'm going to damage all the way through. And here is the second code of the day. OSSERU SWC2023 for the emblem, the scroll, and the energy. So if you are on iOS, don't worry. There's going to be a link in the chat. Click on the link in the chat right now. It will prompt you to open Summoner's War and the reward will be in your inbox. Okay. Man, what an exciting Japan prelim day. And we still have another one tomorrow. I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. And I hope you guys will be here as well. Have you guys keyed the code yet? Who got a 5-star from this scroll? I bet you there's that one guy who got Oliver from this. Raise your hand. I know you're hearing me. You got a 5-star. You are so happy right now. You are busy screenshotting, sending it to your friend because you got a 5-star from this scroll. I know it. Okay? But most of you guys probably got a charger shock anyway, just like me. And that was the matches for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And remember, tomorrow, we on the same time, same channel. So this channel right here. So don't forget to subscribe, hit a like on this channel so you will not miss tomorrow APAC prelim Group C day 2 for the losers bracket. Because your prediction is in there. I know. Because my prediction is in there. I voted for MATSU and OSSERU. And I need them to perform tomorrow, okay? MATSU, OSSERU, I know you're watching. I need you to perform tomorrow because I put my faith in you. Pressure is on you, okay, buddy? Don't let me down. But not gonna lie, I kind of want to root for the new challenger as well because he showed up today and did quite amazing against the strong player. So thank you so much for watching today's stream. The biggest winner is you guys who watch today's stream, support the channel, and also enjoying some great Summoners War action. So big shout out to you who's watching at home, who's watching this at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. I know you guys are like, I want to go to sleep, Sean. Give me the code already. I know. Okay? But hey, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed today's show. There will be the Europe prelim happening in 4 hours. No, 3 hours. In 3 hours, there'll be Europe prelim. So don't go anywhere, okay? Go grab some food. Be back here and watch more SWC 2023. I'll see you tomorrow.